everybody. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. Good to see people. Get back to some Battle Brothers and try to remember what that guy was doing. You know how it goes. Ding dong ding. Alright. We were working on retraining a couple of bros. I remember that much. What levels were we at here? 7, 10, and we weren't sure what we were doing with Porcupine. I think he's level 4. Mr. Baldemar. Oh yeah, that's right. We just come around through up here and killed some stuff. And we had spotted this lawless hideout or whatever, which could also be a place where there's cool items. How are we doing HP-wise and, like, armor-wise and everything? A little bit beat up, but not too bad. Maybe by the time we get over there. Probably alright. Get a round of beer for the whole company. I think it's how that monk appears to want to give us some. You gotta end this holy war at some point, too. Alright, what do we got up here? Many marksmen, lots of raiders, a leader, and a hedge knight. Okay. Many brigand marksmen, eh? So many freaking arrows we can catch. A lot of hunting bows so far, which is less concerning. It's all hunting bows, and I am way less concerned about the situation. That's the leader up there. He's got nothing I really want, it doesn't look like. And we got a nice hill here to shoot my guy from. There's a hedge knight around here somewhere. Don't know where. There's a crossbow there as well. Push everybody up here. Look like light crossbows, though. Both of them. That means it won't be quite as terrifying as it could be. Okay, pikemen. Still have not seen the hedge knight. What kind of gear he's equipped with. Yeah, he's hiding. He's probably down here somewhere. Hiding in the darkness. popping Tom shooter right now. I got a peasant bro with some good rolls. Now he's a two-handed mace bro with 90 melee attack and 50 melee defense despite not being a knight. Yeah, I mean, like, cheap peasants can totally be late game bros. It's just, you know, less likely to happen. The advantage to cheap peasants is that they're cheap. So you get a whole lot of them, and then figure out who the best ones are, and throw away the rest. Whereas, like, with a knight, as you've seen, you buy one, and then if he sucks, it's kind of a problem, right? Hey, Leaves. Though thieves are, like, a really good bet most of the time. Looking for somebody with high melee defense and nice. You're looking for somebody with high melee defense and like a potential to have good actual melee skills as well. Thieves are incredible. Yeah, he's a thief. Yeah, makes sense. Not surprised by this at all. Where the heck is a hedge knight? Supposed to be a hedge knight here. Raider, raider, raider. None of these guys look like hedge knights. What the frick is he? Okay. There he is. Alright. We found him. Got a Bardiche. An okay helmet. I also used it to fight against a hedge knight, also with a mace. One-on-one, he destroyed the knight. Yeah. Enemy hedge knights actually don't fare very well against people with heavy weapons, to be honest. Just like your heavily armored bros don't usually fare great against, enemies with large weapons. You have a good weekend? Yeah, I had a pretty good weekend. Hopefully you did as well. Alright, let's see here. Shank that man. I see. Rude. Well, we can put him on top of the hill, I guess. That works. Seeing as how rigging Sir Hendrick's in the door over here anyways. Cousin's 30th get-together yesterday, so I was suffering this morning. Out for a nice dinner, though. Nice. Well, I'm glad to hear you had a good weekend. Despite the potential, you know, hangover. Flap. Arm broken. Absolutely destroyed that man's life. Just throw things at people, why not? They don't want to get close to me, then guess what? I chuck things at you. Volker actually has throwing mastery, so I brought it myself, so I can't complain. Went on vacation a week ago and drank so much on that Sunday, I literally had a headache for the whole week. Yikes. Rip. Give him the slice. Hedgehog's walking back like, maybe I didn't want to go out here. Yeah, we'll take a pop it. Take a pop up there, him. I don't really care about anything this guy has. We're just gonna slash at him. There we go. Fortunately, your hangers just last mornings. I usually find so long as you drink a lot of, like, actual, like, water and stuff alongside, you know, drinking a whole bunch in general. Helps out significantly. Hey, Gomo. See if Sir Hedgehog can get freaking lapped really hard by this gosh dang Hedge Knight. Right, yeah, it's kind of like the military drinking culture where it's like they just, like, people just kind of egg each other on to an unhealthy degree. Oh, there goes that guy. Well, there goes that guy. Similar to England, you don't need the encouragement, you just do it on your own. It is fun, though. Yeah, it usually is at the time. It's obviously the time afterwards where you're like, oh man. What did I do? Why? Oh, there we go. Still a 70-some% chance to hit that guy. Ah. Boy's running. Come back, sir. I think I can catch him. Yeah, we can. Nice. As long as you're suffering on the man's hours, not your own. Yeah, that's really the big thing. As long as you maintained your composure while being drunk. There are a lot of people that cannot maintain their composure while being drunk, and they end up saying or doing stupid crap, yeah. It's less than ideal. There we go. Shift these guys up here. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't actually have any dagger. Right. Well, he could just stand there again and increase the chance to hit. See as how he's just gonna run away now. So that works. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't have any freaking dagger in it either. He's just got smoke bombs. We could send Beldamar in there, I guess. Maybe we could have him finish him off too. Honestly. Seeing as how I can't run away anymore. Right, everyone with a dagger can wait. Except for you. Other 50-50. Nice. Alright, well, no famed items. We got another coat of scales out of the deal and a closed flat top with mail. And a bardiche, but... Oh, I think we got the bardiche? Oh, no, maybe we didn't. Oh, whatever. Eh. I was gonna say, these are worth more than those clubs. It's definitely worth more than that dagger. Don't like being actually drunk, just a bit buzzed. Yeah, ideally that's where you want to try to. That's where you want to be, right? Want to be buzzing, but not like can't remember anything the next day. Kind of nonsense, right? Freaking black yourself out. Well, I don't have a miner. I don't have anybody that's tiny. We can try to dig. Lost 12 tools and got a gold chalice. Okay. The gold chalice is worth like $1,000, right? Close to it. 12 tools is like $100 maybe, so still worth. See yourself getting drunk a lot if you live in the UK because you love football. Might as well go to the pub and watch with your mates. Yeah. But after you're out, your wallet. Truth. Miner got me 2 jewelry that sell for 1,200. Yeah, miners, you can get some gems sometimes for free. If you got a guy that's tiny, he'll dig things out of there. Usually it's like actual, you know, like armor or something like that, though. Yeah. Salt. Right. The chalice. These random doodads. 280 for a helmet, eh? Is that better than anybody's currently? That's 250 for 15. What is this? 280 for 19. Yeah, I don't really want to add any more weight to them. What is this? 290 for 20. For both Vision 3 as well. And we can hang on to it, obviously, for replacement hat. Sell probably some of these kettle helms, then. He's already got one, right? Yeah. I suppose he could wear it. There we go. Give him a little bit more staying power. We hang on to this. This is a 140. Probably in case we just swap one out. That goes, that goes, that goes. That's another 300 we could have fixed up and then have in reserve. which is useful. You gather at one guy's house, get wasted. I don't work in the city, etc., so I'm not obligated to get hammered. As you say, keep social occasions rather than with dinner every night, right? Yeah, I drink pretty sporadically. And usually not heavily anymore. For no other reason than it's very expensive, right? Like was stated before. IT had you drinking way more than finance. Alright. How we looking here? Voldemort with the level up. There we go, that's nice. He really needs to get his resolve up to 60. The fact that the desert had, like, nothing in it is really disappointing. Honestly, kind of annoying. It's where you usually get a lot of your famed stuff in the, like, late mid-game is from the desert, because you just freaking abuse nomads. Alcohol, IT, finance, moon sugar. I wonder if you can get away without a Bannerman if most of your bros hit up 60 resolve. No. You gotta think about it this way. A resolve check, except for, like, charm, which is different. A resolve check is a D100. And whatever your resolve is your chance of success, right? So at 60... you basically have a slightly weighted coin at 50-50%, right? The banner guy usually brings up another 10 to 15, which then puts you more in the, like, safety realm, right? But yeah, I would feel not confident in the slightest having no banner at 60 resolve. Because only succeeding on, like, a little bit more than 50% of my, resolve checks is not good. And then, if you get hit by a Hexen, the Hexen charms you at -35. So if you have 60 resolve against charm, you're gonna try 2 backliners with rally? Well, you better have a lot of freaking fatigue for those 2 backliners then, because you're gonna be rallying constantly. If that's the case. Because rally is like 25 fatigue or something like that. 20-25 fatigue. So if you're having those backliners do anything besides just stand there and rally your guys constantly, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm fighting and I need to rally, and you're like, oh wait, I don't have enough fatigue anymore and I can't rally, and now I'm in serious trouble. It's the other thing about the Bannerman, because it's kind of his job to rally people in fights where you know you're going to need to rally people. You just kind of, like, try to protect him and let him, you know, stand around to just do horn-sounding things. As opposed to have him, like, stab people all the time. Because if you're against Geist or something, you need to rally, like, every single round. If you have him fighting, he's going to gas out. And if you have 2 backliners that are your rallying guys instead, then you're going to have probably those 2 guys gassed out from fighting, and then they can't rally, so they'd be useless. I think I need the blue end turn button for my banner bro in Geist fights. As long as he's not getting punched, it's not that big of a deal. The only fight that I had an issue with was against the 9 Geists, and my banner bro kept getting punched, and also I was rolling really poorly. So, like, that's the only time I had an issue with my banner bro, was... the second he starts getting hit, things become troubling, because that increases your fatigue, right? Every time you get punched, it increases your fatigue. Unless your guy that you're using for your banner bro also has really low fatigue in general, in which case... Yikes. That's painful. Wait, am I repairing this? I need to repair that if I'm going to have that in reserve. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't really need the blue end turn button, honestly. You know, it reduces your accumulated fatigue by 50% as well, right? Adventuring Nobles do make incredibly good bannermen. Either Squires or Adventuring Nobles are usually, like, the best bannermen. Low-tier bannermen, monks, cultists, and gamblers actually make pretty good bannermen. Because they have high resolve, normally. Need one in the early game. I really like cultists for that, because I also like the cultist events. Lumbering marksmen, plethora of raiders, a few leaders, eh? Consider getting a mod to make the cultist event more reliable and try it again in the future. Oh, I certainly will play cultist again. I like playing cultists. It's just that, yeah, you're playing a different game when you play cultists, and sometimes that game does not want to play nice with you. Yeah, I'll certainly play cultists again. As well as backgrounds, that feels really good when you get off the ground. It's just getting off the ground is a huge pain in the butt. I like the cultists, but the events come at bad times. Or they just don't come at all, right? Which is usually my problem. Is they just don't show up at all for like 80 days, and it's like, well, what's the point of playing cultists when I don't get an event? Just like pay... at that point, you might as well just be playing crappy peasants, right? A crappy version of the peasant mob. You can't get a freaking cultist event to pop consistently. Shank. Oh, there we go. Ow, hey. Because I punched one of you. Why you gotta be like this? Jeez, Louise. Poor decisions. Aw. Really open to a 50-50. I'm just gonna try to step in. Yeah, okay. Guess I could just go to here. Go all the way through the line. Who's the other leader here? It said leaders. I see one. Raider. Oh, there he is. Black Crow Balthazar. Frickin' blapping people. I sort of would like this guy's hat, but I also really don't care that much. Like, do I want to go through the trouble of stabbing that guy down? Probably not. Probably don't care enough to do that. Woo! Nice. To 87. Yeah, we'll break that guy's hand. %. Fourth shot. Okay. Sure. Owie. There's at least one guy out here with a real crossbow, which is always scary. Thankfully, having 9 lives makes that kind of thing a little bit less scary. There it is. Jeez, Tom. Just freaking removing problems. $64. Seems good. Take a walk up here, pull the sword out. And maybe if we hit him in the head. Or we could just whiff him entirely. That works too. Try to get over here on top of this crossbow guy that's running. Make sure he stays running. Funny enough, we actually haven't hit that guy's hat at all. Woo, Sir Henrik. There's 9 lives. Freaking head removal service, apparently. One archer apparently does not want to play ball anymore. Can I get to him? 2, 3, 4. Even if I walk through the middle of this, I can't really. Head chopper. Alright, toss the dog out here, see if it chases him down. There we go, nice. That's fine. We don't need to reload. A waste of ammo at this point anyways. Hey! Clang. Good old two-handed mace. I think we hit him one more time. Yeah, alright. Run him down. What was Bly in the third here? 7. Probably try to give it to Valdemar. There we go. Pretty good on EXP both ways. Oh, we actually finally ended up getting one of those kettle helms with closed mail. Seeing as how I wasn't actually trying for it this time. Game actually gave it to me. Hey, this is probably worth, like... Actually, both those are probably worth, like, no money. Oh, well. Fine. Whatever. Close enough. Clear out some more of this freaking fog over here, seeing as how we have... Oh, hey. Seeing as how we have a good amount of food at the moment. And an okay amount of money. Plethora of ancient legionaries. Orcs running around. Entered orc territory. Many berserkers. Might as well walk down to Tanvir since we're near there. Oh, it actually has, like, no damage on it either. Funny. What is the chance to spawn a champion when you're level 5? I saw you got one before, and I also got one. The chance to spawn a champion when you're level 5? You mean, like, on your bros? It's a time thing, it's not a level thing. You're just at 30 days. It's a pretty crazy reduced chance. So anything less than 100 days is like some massively reduced chance. Yeah, for a 1 skill contract, it's negative 99% modifier. Before day 90, it's negative 1. With the bounty hunters, plus 3. 3 skill contract adds 5%. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing 3 skill contracts, that does increase your percent. I don't know if that's what you were doing when you found one, but... Alright. Hang on to these 4 still. Escort a caravan, don't remember the stars. Okay. I mean, they can be wandering around. It's just, obviously, it's before day 100. There's a reduced chance of it. Sell another one of these. Those as well. Okay, we got a little bit of cash. Another thing of tools. Rice here is not terribly expensive. We'll buy a little more rice. Caravans always spawn wild opponents. Not always, but really depends on how many other encampments and stuff are around, honestly. While I'm here, I should buy smoke bombs. I don't have it. Do not have any extras. I was a barbarian champion with a club. I had to keep netting him and clubbing him. Keep him stunned forever. Burn him out of freaking fatigue. Yeah. Pick another potion of knowledge for, like, Beldamore or whatever. Probably worth it, honestly. Try to get him leveled up. Good eye on my medical supplies here, too. Good thing is that he carried a famed two-handed club, so if he breaks the net, he can't swing. Right, yeah. Oh yeah, this is the guy with the flying machine that's trying to jump off the cliff. Against your better judgment, you let the man fly. He bundled his face in his scarf, as though that'll save him from the soon-to-come hard landing. With deep breath, he pushes the contraption off the edge, leaps at the last moments as though you're rejoining his lover in romantic suicide. The machine quickly disappear. Start to laugh when suddenly the man reappears. He's furiously pedaling his machine, his wings flapping hard. He sails around, looping this way and that, slowly getting higher and higher. I did it! By the gods, I did it! Look how high I can go! He shoots upwards of the cloud, the rickety din of wooden spokes whining away. Oh, oh! And it's the last you see or hear of him. Spectacular science. The meat chopper's dump. Wow, okay. Interesting. Almost never fight orc camps by choice. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty scary. There's just a lot of opportunity for things to go wrong, essentially, right? What the heck? Oh, hey. Urot Gash. A plethora of orc warriors. Yeah. It's about that. Oh, I should have drank that freaking pot before I did this. Whoops. All the rickety skeletons out here. Like a lot of swords and shields. How many pikes are we looking at? Oh, some of the pikes are broken. That's good for me. Okay, one of the pikes is broken. Sure. Do a little bit of armor damage. Heavy throwing axes actually do a pretty good amount of damage to these guys. I think we'll just hold position. Let them step into us here. That way we can avoid a round of getting piked. They will get to step up and raise their shields though, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, hey, bud. Except for that guy. Apparently he's decided he needs to run right in the middle of all of us. Oh, there's a triple swing right there. Ancient shield just annoying. It just straight up break them, beat them up later. Axe Pro going ham on them. Yeah, their shields do not have a lot of durability, that's for certain, so... The mace guy can also fight through them. What are my chance to hit look like here? 43. Yeah, we'll just hit that guy. 54, 50. This guy's not holding his shield up. Beat him up. Should have finished breaking that, honestly. We can try a step to here. Success. Wow, I can't believe I missed that guy. No. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Alright, everybody here has their shields up, it looks like, except for this guy. I'll just try to hit this dude instead. Gosh dang it all. See, hit that guy one more time. Berserk isn't really necessary, Duelist, right? You can always swing twice every round anyways, it's good, but I'd rather have Pathfinder Colossus. Yeah. I do find Berserk to be pretty cool on fencers. But a regular duelist, I feel like it's less necessary. Jeez Louise. Because with a fencer, you can attack and move at the same time, right? So having the ability to attack again, you can, like, swing. You can, like, attack, swing, and then, like, lunge and hit somebody else, you know? %, no wonder. Ugh, freaking Sir Echidna here, just getting bodied by these guys, constantly hitting him. Annoying. There we go. Helpful. Jeez Louise, I'm gonna have to get him out of there because they just refuse to miss. I don't know if they've missed him yet. One of those situations. There we go. Nope. At least I missed one shot. I'll take what I can get. Do I smoke bomb down there? Yeah, there's like 3 guys that can hit him with a pike. I probably should. Bro of mine got wrecked today against a mercenary with a knife mastery. He landed 3 punctures in a row with only 20% chance. Bro went from 100% to 20%. Yeah. Yep. That's why I'm always afraid to have less than, like, you know, 80 hit points or, like, high 70s. Anytime I have, like, around 60 HP, I get freaking concerned. Ow. Okay. Goodbye. Helpful. This is why the good Lord invented the smoke bomb. When your opponent just decides that your day has come. They've had enough of your crap. Ow. There we go. What's the chance for the up to land the sleep spell on you? I'm pretty sure they just do that. I don't think there's a chance for you to resist that. Yeah, I'm almost positive that there's actually no resist chance. I have not, at least I have not seen anybody resist it. They just go to sleep. So if you have a banner bro, you can just wake everybody up by sounding the horn. Because the horn does AoE wake up. It's got to be something astronomical then. Like I said, I've never seen anybody resist it. Yeah, like negative 50 on your resolve or something like that. Resolve protects against both sleep and nightmare. Elves can stunlock an already sleeping brother using nightmare then sleep. Don't actively try to do it. Don't hurry to attack the first elf you see. Also, nightmare wakes your bros up too. But oftentimes you just get put back to sleep again. But you pulled from the wiki. Yeah, it's also the wiki though. They can't tell me the exact number. Get a little bit suspicious. Because if they have the number... Okay, it's negative 35 at 2 range and negative 70 resolve at 1 range. Alright. Okay. Now I believe it. If they can tell the exact number, then that means that they dug it out of the file somewhere, right? It's just somebody saying that and writing it on the wiki. It's like, because that does happen. Right. So basically, you're never dodging it. It's less than 50%. You're just never getting it. Ow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a guy dodge a sleep before. Weirdly, sometimes you have better chances of hitting these guys with throwing axes than you do with regular attacks. Their range defense is worse. Due to the fact that they, you know, are pretty resistant to most ranged attacks, except for throwing axes. Which actually do still freaking wreck them. Go back to the big axe. Or the long axe, I guess. They're both big. Alright, well, other than the issue with my one guy just getting punched a million times, but fairly smoothly. And thankfully, we were not far away from the Bannerman, so he could just smoke bomb the situation and make sure everything was going to be fine. Roll smoke bombs. Ninja. I thought about, like, one reason why you might want to have quick hands on a duelist. Because you could do, like, freaking ninja stuff, right? Where you, like, run in and you're, like, freaking hitting people, and the second you get in danger, you just smoke bomb and run away. Because you can, like, quick hands the smoke bomb out. It's like, oh, that's a problem. Poof. Yeah. Basically. Yeah, smoke flash bomb, stab people. Oh, hey. Guard of the Moon. Eh. I mean, 22 bio defense. I don't think the fatigue is reduced at all, is it? No, it is. 15 instead of 18. It's a little bit better than a... It's a little bit better than a heater, and only 1 point heavier. So it's not spectacular, but it's better than a heater shield. And harder to destroy. Quite a bit harder to destroy. Okay. Sure. Plus 4 melee defense is good enough to convince me. Yeah. Stop underdog on him now. Go hit him with, like, steel brow now. Hit him steel brow. Okay, could give this to Roger, I suppose. Seeing as how he's using this shield, which is lighter. Like, significantly lighter. Won't affect him all that much. It's literally just 1 point difference. And he gets a shield that has more durability and better melee defense and range defense. Puts him up to... That puts them both at 73 then. 35 range defense, 33 range defense. Alright. Cool, I guess. I'll take it. An extra famed item. How's my inventory looking? Alright, I got 7 spaces left in my inventory right now. The heck is that? Web next? Alright. Some orc warriors, a few berserkers, many orc young. Lots of legionaries, a few ancient honor guards. Actually, probably wouldn't be too bad. I don't have the inventory space for it right now. As a bandit champion holding a metal shield, are not supposed to have metal shields? Hey, if it's a famed item, then yeah, they can have it. Otherwise, they wouldn't normally. What people have I got? You got a Regent and Absentia. Flax Cannon over here. This tank. Got our Lone Wolf. The Shrubber, his squire, is missing an ear, who uses a cleaver to cut off people's heads. Oh, the retinue. Gotcha. What we're looking at right now. This is pretty much what I usually go with, though normally I'd have the bounty hunter instead of the recruiter. The reason I had the recruiter is because I was trying to find bros. And I already am limited on what I can hire, so... Trying to actually find Highborn to get on my party. I could swap them out now if I wanted to. It just cost me the money to do so. I can't get the Paymaster. I literally can't. Nope. You need to have a roster of 16 brothers. I cannot get to 16. Otherwise, yes. It probably would be a good choice. Yeah. The game does not let me get it. Go for the Israel Rock. I don't know where the Israel Rock is. So I had like some pretty low-level bros. The Israel Rock is somewhere. TM. Probably not over here. Probably somewhere over here. No, that's the one that upgrades this armor. The lightning sword you get from the freaking Revenant guy or whatever. But you have to beat the Kraken before you can fight him. Yeah, the watermill guy. Which is right here. But I don't know where the Kraken is. And I need to go wandering around up here to try to find the freaking hunting grounds for the Isharok. I do know where the ancient temple is, though, so that's nice. Take a walk back over here and check this out. Murder these guys real quick, too. See us how they're here. Gotta make sure all my bros have steel brow before I go after the Isharok. I think they do. There might be one guy that doesn't have it right now. If it wasn't for that one stupid undead fight, we'd be in a much better condition in general. That one freaking undead fight just set us back so freaking far. And we didn't even get anything for it. 'Cause that's the way things work. We got, what was that? An ancient tome worth $600 or something like that? There we go, Winkle. Leaving the free. Oh, he's gonna be free from his life here very shortly. Yeah, we're probably gonna go check out this undead location. And then we'll see what level our low-level bros are at. And, like, what condition they're in. And then we might go hunting Isharok. Because I do want to get rid of, or take care of that. Because not only does it give me a good armor, it also unlocks the ability to do other things, right? Because the armor gives you the miasma resistance, which is nice. Allows you to fight more of those kind of enemies. I had to be super concerned about getting gassed to death. Oh, severe concussion. Alright, well, he's done. Game over, man! Game over! Here's your arc fight is best use DPS race. Yep. It does a ton of damage. You just gotta do a ton of damage back before, you know, you succumb to your injuries, because it also causes a bunch of injuries. It's like fighting a really big, freaking unhold. There's no, like, trick to it. Well, I guess there's a little bit of a trick to it, like understanding how it teleports on you. Right, but otherwise, that's like the only, it's like the only trick is like trying to set your guys up so you don't get teleported on. Like, in a really bad way. There's 9 lives. Run up here and freaking start chopping this guy apart. Yeah, it most definitely is. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure everybody has... Okay. Make sure everybody has Steel Brow before going in there, because if you get freaking headshot by that thing, it can just end you instantly. Because of its armor piercing. Another reason I have hit points. Oh yeah, okay, he did bleed to death. Another reason I have hit points beyond your armor. I don't think the Kraken requires cheese. I think the Kraken just requires fighting the Kraken appropriately. Nice. There's like 3 different ways that you can fight the Kraken, and I think all of them are valid. I think that's a good thing, that there's like 3 different ways that you can do a boss, right? As opposed to being like, nope, this is the way you do it. That's it. The biggest problem I have with the Kraken is that every way you do it takes like 30 minutes. It's just a very long fight. 30 minutes or more, depending on how you do it. We'll let Valdemar kill this guy. Hopefully he actually gets the stab in and doesn't whiff. There we go. Give him a little bit extra EXP, seeing as how he's got the potion on him. This is what Echidna is looking at. No Brawny? Nah. I mean, he's got 35 fatigue without it. That's pretty okay. The quick hands allows him to take advantage of the Berserk, obviously, because he can, like, walk up, swing, kill somebody, then swap weapons and, like, bank somebody else across the face. Without moving. Hey, some weird sins. How's it going? Have you lost your sanity yet? Try to do the freaking townless runs? How's the run? Pretty okay. I decided to do, like, a really stupid fight with some undead earlier that put me back a little bit. Had to rehire a couple bros, but otherwise, we're doing alright. Honestly, the hardest part of this run was getting it off the ground because of the, you know, expensive nature of everything. Townless Run, Northern Raiders, and Lone Wolf have definitely taken my last shreds of sanity. I believe it. I believe it. Oh, hey, nice. Go check out this undead camp over here. It might have cool stuff in it. And then we go find frickin' Israel Rock, probably. Ah. Yeah, it was basically like right at the point where I was like, I'm gonna do a bunch of legendary locations, and then I got like, yeah, bunch of necromancers and geists and fallen heroes. Yeah, it was pain, annoying. A lot of bad die rolls too. Auxiliaries, H&R Guard, Priests, plethora of Legionaries. I think we'll be fine against this. We should be. Everybody all armored up. Yeah, okay. Should be good. And I have an archer, which basically, you know, in most fights is basically a dead slot, right? At least he has some throwing axes that he can participate with here and there. And he's okay in melee, like, he can fight in melee, it's just, yeah. At least there's no vampires here. Ancient Priest will be annoying, but... yeah, might as well reduce some of the armor on these guys. Wow, these auxiliaries. Some of them don't even have shields. Oh, do I want to step in on this? Start swanging? No, we'll just wait for right now. We'll see what the rest of this looks like. If anybody else goes hard on us. Okay. Alright. Surprised they went with that instead of freaking miasma. Alright. Actually, I'm more okay with that. Yeah, with all these guys bunched up, I think I'll just step in here and take a swing. And bonk. You can step up, swap axes for next round. Yeah, might as well. A little extra damage in. Dang it, Divinius. Freaking like 1 HP over here. Oh, I want to step there. And that guy's gonna go there anyway. I think I'll go over here and beat that guy up some more. Gosh dang it all. Son, would you please? Guy's coming for me. There's the miasma. 46, eh? Didn't actually break the shield. Yeah, if I clear this guy out of here, then we should be able to push through fairly easily. Ow. Try to get rid of him. Save our other guys some time. Alright, yeah, we'll just swing on this dude. Try to break this, finish breaking this guy's shield, there we go. Right in the face. No, more fart gas. Dang it. Just back up, I guess. Ow. Ah. Really? You be that guy? Always pressuring freaking Echidna over here. Do I just smoke bomb out of the situation? It would get rid of the gas, too. Fine. Fine. Annoying. Honestly, you could just back up one, probably, and continue hitting things from a range of 2 instead of being right up next to things. Freaking rude? Who does that? Yeah, well... Go back around to here. Get out the 2-tile bonk stick. Eduardo Covini, thank you for the sub over there on YouTube. Appreciate that. Oh. Really? My guys have decided to make this more complicated than it needs to be. What's the chance date on that, actually? 87? Okay. $50, $50, $60. Gotta get rid of that pole arm. Honestly, I'm more concerned about the pole arms than I am about these freaking guys with shields. Guys with shields are annoying, but that's pretty much the extent of it. Good. Priest failed. I say there's like 2 guys right next to me that are like 1 HP here. There we go. Skelly Priest gang it with a God of Oath Shaman. No thank you. I don't want to have to think about that. I'd rather not. I mean, the fear effect thing kind of is like vines, only you can resist it, you know, because it is a resolve check. But it does have the opportunity of stunning you in the gas. Lock this guy down so he can't go off and do things. Wait a minute, did the priest just walk up next to... What is going on here? Did he swap out the priest? I think he did. And then step back in anyway? Okay. Yeah, we'll just chill. The breeze, really, bro? Yeah, right? Really? Must not have liked him in life, right? On, I need like 1 point of damage on this guy. Nope. Ow. Keep clearing these little guys out of here. There we go. Nice. Knights of Knees still fighting strong? Indeed. We are finally back to a point where those guys that replaced the other dudes that got scuffed up are now probably able to do things. You know, without me being super concerned that they're gonna die in one hit or something. Of course, this is annoying. There we go. Yeah, basically. Wrong, do it again. How's your run going? I know you're doing gladiators. I can't remember though if you swapped to something else. I thought I saw you playing something other than gladiators. Ow. There we go. Oh, you're doing like 3 runs at a time. Gotcha. Fair enough. I've tried doing stuff like that in the past. With like campaigns and stuff for other games. The problem is that I just get like so like focused on like a single run. And then like that, like one of the runs just becomes like the majority of everything, and then it might as well just be doing one run. Oh, you're doing a Rangers on Legends as well. Can I? This is the problem. You can't remember what you're doing? Yeah. Oh, hey. Nice. Master Stroke Layered Armor. Place looked like a place that might have something like this. I don't really feel like that's super good, though. Hold on a second. Pretty light, yeah. I think it's good. I just don't think it's, like, super good. I could be wrong, though. I don't have, like, all of this stuff memorized. Okay, it's a sellsword armor. $286. So 286 is the minimum this armor can be. So it rolled minimum on its armor rating. But also it almost rolled minimum on its fatigue. So I guess overall it's okay. But it could be up to a 325 for 23. But yeah, it's alright. It's definitely alright. It's just not, like, super, super good. We'll see. Where did it go? 24, 286. This is a 34, 260. We could definitely swap it out on him. This would only add 2 more points of weight to him. And give him a significant armor bump as well. So, probably give it to him. It would make him a lot more durable. And then it really doesn't hurt his fatigue all that much. We just throw this on there. Boom. Done. 301 for 24. We got this. This is a 215. It's a 215 for 22, which is pretty freaking good. I have a direwolf attached to my tank. They don't have to be super fast. They don't need the initiative. They just need to stand there and morale check everyone. Yeah. Of course, that doesn't matter when you're fighting undead, but, you know, hey. Okay, let's see. Almost certainly not. 13, 137. Oh yeah, he needs smoke bombs back as well. There we go. I guess I could just let that armor sit for right now. Hit points, probably. Yeah. Okay, he does have that. He is almost certainly just going to be... Oh, wait, hold on a second. And he does have a good amount of initiative, actually. Voldemort look like here. Oh yeah, Voldemort. Voldemort's definitely a big two-handed guy. Question is YN potentially a nimble guy? For being a duelist. Is he a duelist? That is the real question. Bone plating? Bone plating is also very good, yeah. Yeah, I'll take an extra hit is super nice. Yeah, it's really good against big hitters. Yeah, sometimes against a crossbow too, for sure. Hmm. 4 hit points. Like, he might just get enough health points that I don't actually need to give him Colossus, to be honest. Yeah, we're just gonna give him freaking Battle Forged here. Alright, does everybody have freaking Steel Brow at this point? Yeah, okay, cool. Most of the crafted attachments are great. Yeah. The snake one is kind of questionable. Yeah, it's fine for fighting Southerners, but it's, like, specific. Most of the other ones are good in, like, all instances. I mean, I guess the Direwolf one isn't as good against undead. But it still gives you armor for no fatigue cost. Which is kind of nice. And the initiative one doesn't matter at all if you are a Battleforge guy, obviously. But it does still give you a little extra armor for free. So, I don't know. Buy some food here. Pretty cheap bandages as well. We actually are a little bit low on medical supplies. We'll sell the stuff over here, and then I guess we'll go try to find the Israel Rock. Hyena can make sense on tanks and dodge forage, but it's a bit more rare. Yeah, for sure. There are 13 brigands. What does my inventory look like right now? 10 slots? Ugh. Alright. Find a lot of hyenas in the desert. Sometimes you can find a lot of hyenas in the desert. And sometimes they'll actually drop you their pelts. What was it? I fought 19 hyenas earlier, and they dropped, like, 4 pelts or something like that. I got 1 full attachment out of all 19 of those guys. Good job, Sir Echidna. Way to save. Well, actually, he didn't save, he did not save the old man from the well. He was off doing some other extracurricular activities. Look at that stuff. If I want to keep this other war scythe, I probably don't care. Yeah. And all this stuff can go to. We don't need it. Let's see. It's. I think we just get rid of this. Don't think we need that sitting around. Probably don't need this sitting around either at this point. You get rid of that too. A couple of weird armors to replace nimble stuff if I need to. Probably get rid of that too. So many like weird doodads. There's some weird stuff you can do, man, but yeah, it's not normal. It would not be considered to be a normal build. 90, 110, 130. Hey, I'll go. Anything at the armor? Nope. No worries, man. Anything at the weaponsmith? Nope. Not that I have a ton of money right now, anyways. Alright, what's my per day? I got 13 days worth of wandering around the wilderness looking for this guy. Yeah. One thing I like about Battle Brothers is there's lots of weird stuff you can do. Depending on what you get. Maybe I'll just kill these guys real quick just for the money. Depending on what you get for a bro and what you have for items. Like, there's so many oddball builds that you can do, which I think it's great. Ow, would you stop it? I think it's pretty great. Everybody wants to shoot him, I guess. Sorry. Try to kill the guy in front of you. Lobby. That blocks line of sight. I guess we just go here. The reason I'm killing these guys is not really because I, like, need to kill them. It's because I just want their money. I want to get their items and sell it real quick. See, so they happen to be chilling out near town. Like I said, my posse here is very expensive. Dang it all. The heck, man. Ow. Back to picking on Surakidna again. Used to hate on useless bros, but I found the fast adaptation plus 9 lives on them. I'm gonna make them pretty useful as a meat shield plus stun. Net, so I use them until I find a better one. Yep. Yes, indeed. Echidna fights back. Hit everybody but the guy we were trying to hit. Wow. Alright. Keep wandering up the line here until I find somebody to poke. Yeah, here. Just keep shooting into the crowd. A lot of headshots. Another one. All the headshots. Oh, what am I gonna do with my archer when I'm fighting the Isharok? I mean, I guess he can still shoot at it. I might just give him a shield at throwing axes, honestly. That's probably the best choice. That way he can defend himself a little bit better. Oh, he's so close. Yeah. But also still, like, participate by throwing things. Ever use the one-shot throwing spear? Maybe when I first started playing the game, just to see how it worked. Otherwise, if you got it back every fight, maybe it would be worth it, but such a freaking investment in inventory space for what it does. It's one of those weapons that's, like, good on the AI, but on the player is just kind of like, meh. Because the AI doesn't have to care about inventory space or anything like that. It just gets to throw it at you and break your stuff, and then go, woohoo! Sold a lot of stuff, right? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. There are a couple of things in the game that are, like, good for the AI, but not particularly good for the player. I always find that stuff in games to be a little bit annoying. Where it's like, why is this in here other than just to annoy me as a player? It's like, yeah, I get to use it, but it's not... Like, the way that it is employed is not particularly beneficial for me. And it's super beneficial for the AI. I mean, that being said, like, it's not, like, crazy good on the freaking... on the AI. It's just annoying, but still. There's a lot of stuff like that in Battle Brothers. Yeah. Yeah, there definitely is. I don't think it's, like, a huge amount. At least it doesn't feel like it's a huge amount, but there definitely is stuff where it's just like, cool. I just get to be abused by this. There's also a reason why they take Bullseye and Crippling Strike on the range enemy. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, Bullseye. This feels like something that's not intended to be used by the player. This is just intended to shoot you in the face. Right? And Crippling Strikes as well. Is like... Unless you're being weird. Like, I've... Just for the... friggin' giggles of it, I've done, like, Crippling Strike Executioner builds. Not because it's good, but because it's, you know, like, different, I guess. But, you know... Yeah. But then you run into the problem where it's just a dead perk in a bunch of situations, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the threshold by 33% is just not enough. Like 33 just ain't enough with the health pools of some enemies and the fact that, you know, a bunch of enemies can't take injuries. Yeah, that is indeed technically, yes. Alright, let's see. I think I've walked out here recently, but okay. Try to remember. I've been all over this area here. Like, all this area I've walked all over a whole bunch of times, so I don't think the Ozarok is here. So I probably need to walk up here, and then check this area out, and then, like, start going back and forth through here until maybe, hopefully, I find it. How many days do I have? 13 days. 8 days worth of food. Food is going to be stupid expensive here. Ugh. Alright. Well, before I take off on this adventure, I need to take a bio break real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Nice. His leg is rolling down the stairway over here. Okay. It hit the bottom. Freaking tic-tac-toe again, a random declaration from that dude. Why is it always him? I don't know. There's something in his programming that makes him like Gandhi. Where he's just like, okay, well, I see what's going on here. Nukes. Yeah. And he like... The thing is, he allies with a bunch of factions too, and then he'll attack you. He'll have like one settlement, 4 skinks, and they'll all have a consultation of like, should we declare war on the entire half of the world? Yes, I think we should declare war on half of the world. Well, wouldn't that mean that the other people on our half of the world have to declare war too? Yes, I think we should start a world war. Okay, sounds good. War deck. World war starts. Like, tic-tac, please. Why you like this? It's all the great plan. Yeah, he has a interesting interpretation of the great plan for sure. It sounds like World War One. It's just about, No, thank you. Yeah.
Oh! That, however. And then it was like the headshot.
You just cut him in half.
Yes, you did.
Holy
Would be okay. You okay over there, bud? He's gonna puke. I don't think he's fine. What is going on here? Something is not right, but I can't quite figure out what it is. Oh. This guy's facial hair is weird.
Do not be trampled by that creature!
They should probably look into that. Did the combat log spit Russian at me, by the way? Maybe? Yeah, it did. Chaos spawn. Cyrillic devour, Cyrillic 10, Cyrillic heretic cutthroat %. It's the warp. Don't worry about it. You just gotta follow her on Twitch where's the PC. Oh, sorry, hold on. I'll get it boxed up. It's over here. Hold on, I'll get it for you. Okay, you're gonna have to give me an address if you want this thing. Okay. Kind of heavy. I can't just stand here holding it, alright? Gonna have to hurry up. Just post your address in the chat, alright? It's not that hard. Okay. They're gonna be annoyed anyways. Well, that guy was not going to be annoyed. Huh. Okie dokie. That works, I guess.
All the world! Scatter them to the 8 winds!
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Anyway. Onward to murder. Alright. Yeah, I mean, archers are just not good, honestly, but, you know. I do, like, occasionally have one. Obviously, we have one in this run. That doesn't mean he's good. As a matter of fact, he's pretty mediocre in general. Yeah, like, running around and killing, like, infinite amounts of barbarians with crossbows and things like that. Yeah. Last time you played Legends, there's a lot of OP stuff you can do with archers. I mean, Legends just has, like, a lot of extra stuff in it, obviously. Oh, hey, ancient statue. Question is the ancient statue close to anything that's even... I mean, I guess it's close to real Kazakhs. That's not horrible. I decide I want to freaking deal with that nonsense. Yeah, I like vanilla. I tried, the Reforged. Oh, gosh. Goblins. Please do not come over here. I'm not interested in fighting you. I tried the Reforged a little while ago. Okay, no, they don't want to fight me. Good. And there were lots of things that annoyed me about it. Okay. I think one of the big things that bothers me is, you know, for the sake of keeping it different, like, obviously different bros and stuff have different, perks they can get, and things like that, right? But that kind of falls in the category, once again, of, like, the AI gets the advantage over you in that regard, because they will always have the correct perks for whatever they're doing, right? If they have a flail guy, he'll always have the flail perks. If they have a sword guy, he'll always have the sword perk. And some of those perks in Reforged are really freaking good if you have a specific weapon type. And meanwhile, you're having to deal with, like, freaking everything is random all the time, freaking... And it's just a giant pain in the butt. Gotta watch my food here so I don't freaking burn out. Let's see, what are we at right now? How long until this stuff goes bad, too? 2 days, 3 days, 2 days, 2 days. Okay, like, most of my food is going to go bad in, like, 2 days, so... We'll have to get out of here. Not in a crazy amount of time. Probably have, like, 1 more day of adventuring. I think this is probably the last day I could be walking around here. Need to head back. I mean, I guess I could get some strange meat by killing these orcs, I suppose, but... God dang it. Guys. Well, rip. Okay, so we walked... We went up here, we went across here... And now I've walked all the way through the middle there. Guess we'll cut across through this area here. This is undead. Try to hit that on the way back. Oh, unless it's goblins. No. I guess we'll find out. It is undead. Okay. Hopefully they don't have multiple necromancers. Honestly, multiple necromancers is the only thing that, like, really concerns. this group for the most part. Then again, multiple necromancer concern a lot of people usually. Okay, fallen heroes, that's fine. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Geists. Okay, it's better than 9. Better than 9. And I haven't seen any puppeteering going on, so... I think this fight should be fairly straightforward. Yeah, I think it's probably like one of the things that that Legends is good for is those like completely different starts from vanilla. A lot of fallen heroes actually. Like the Necromancer, or like even the Assassin or whatever. Kind of interesting. You're tired, you might start slacking and take a nap. Taking naps on the clock, is that what's going on over here? Alright, that works. Acceptable memes. Yeah. King pole flails. I should probably save his freaking fatigue for the Geists when they get here. That was the wrong button. Fine though. Yeah. Right. Confirmed things we already knew. You know what? I should just run at these freaking guys. He's got the necklace on anyway, so if they start screaming at him, it's not that big of a deal. I actually prefer them to scream at him. Still did get one flag down, but that's not too bad. Different starts with favorite party legends. It gives you more variety. Assassin is almost lone wolf, but you start with an assassin. I'm surprised it's not in the main game. I'm sure there's a vanilla mod for it. Yeah, possibly. I don't know, I haven't really looked. I just enjoy Vanilla Battle Brothers so much that I don't really look around for a lot of different mods. I always thought the Paladin modded start, though, for vanilla was fairly, fairly balanced. There are a few vanilla mod starts that are just completely overpowered for the player. There are a few that I've started playing, and then, like, a little ways in, I'm like, this doesn't even feel like a challenge at all. I'm going to stop now. It's like somebody's freaking Battle Brothers power fantasy that they made a mod out of. Ow, of course he freaking hits me. So is the freaking flail guys, too. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna break your ribs, we're gonna stun you, and also, yeah, just... Please, sir. Why you gotta be like this? First attack that they ever swing, they just delete your life. Broke my ribs this time. Wasn't in my nose, just freaking flat my dang ribs. 12% chance. That freaking schmack. Of course he rolled a 2, so it honestly doesn't matter what my melee defense was. He was always gonna hit that one. Wow. Guy's hella flanking. Okay, good. He didn't do it again. Okay. Kill a guy to help my morale out as well. Walk like all the way around if I want to get on these guys. It's annoying that this guy's here. This guy's trying to walk up on my archer here. Mildly annoying. Back him off. Oh, I suppose I could just bash this guy out of the way and then go around. What's up, Zest? Oh no, he hit his friend. I'm like, you just hit me again? No, he actually killed his friend. Sure, I guess. Watching a game, having a bud. You're not having a bud? I could try to knock this Geist away, but honestly, it's more worth my time to hit this guy. The likelihood of me actually hitting. Even the crown jewels. Well, they might be rotted at this point. And we failed to rally him. Okay. Good old 5% coming into play. For you. Ah, run away. Get back over there. Of course, he's kind of in trouble because, like, for whatever reason, we couldn't rally him. Oh, as long as I don't get hit, we should be fine. Rally again. My concern is if I get freaking banked by anything. Gonna be a problem. There we go. Tom's just out here pruning the shrubs. I mean, ghosts. Rotate my big two-hander over there as well. Good sense of trucks with drones in them. They don't expect either of the drones to attack their archers in the pack. Well, these guys don't have any archers. This is a abandoned castle. At least abandoned by people that are not corpses. Alright, these guys might still res, but... There. Get the freaking ghost out of there. Hey! Champions Widowmaker. Not bad. 3 less fatigue to swing it, too. Has less durability than a normal axe does. But that's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna be freaking hitting armor, like, really hard all day long. Saving for an immortal. Alright, so I guess we give that to Sir Henrik here. It's no longer an FMG. That could go away. He's level 9. Just forgot to remove it. Can you repair the stuff? Yeah, you could easily repair stuff. It just costs you tools, which costs you money. Alright. I don't think there's anybody else using two-handed axes at the moment. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, that axe just dropped. Indeed. Hey. How's it going, Morgan? Yeah, I appreciate it, Winnie. Do we take fatigue or do we take initiative? +6 initiative. Your mid-workout? Hey, nice. Yeah, today's been pretty okay overall. The 0 range defense is concerning as well, but obviously dodge will fix some of that, at least for when he's, you know, not gassed out. I think we probably take this. Definitely want that. Maybe we do both, and then we do that. I am getting his offering me 3 melee defense, though. Yeah, I think that's I think that's too much to pass up. We'll just do that. Okay, cool. Now Sir Porcupine. I'm gonna completely swap him around while he's doing. Dodge. Mace Mastery. Nimble. Duelist. There we go. Okay. Now get out of that armor. Take it all off. Me frontline now. Artevians resist to snack effects. Hey, Arkmar. Yep. Alright, so you get this. Where's that? You get this. Give you one of these for right now. Also, net in your pocket. And do I give him the bird? Question, because he's got the most initiative. Who has the bird right now? Blind? No, actually, we'll leave the bird on Blind for right now. He should probably have a dog, honestly, if he's going to be a duelist. That way the dog can come out and help him. Got a 290 helmet we could give to somebody as well. Give Valdemar all that crap. Alright, good enough. Valdemar needs an axe for that fit. I mean, he could use one. He's at 75, so he definitely could use one. Funny enough, the Ancient Bladed Pike has a higher effectiveness versus armor than the Long Axe does. 77-104. But the damage and the damage type is just better on the axe, obviously. Okay. To leave here before we run out of freaking food. We got another famed item on the way out. That's nice. No beating the nobles for sport. I mean, I was thinking about doing that. Trying to find the gosh dang Isarok, though. Such a pain in the butt. Could be anywhere in the tundra. I have to re-explore areas that are already explored because once you finish the icy cave, it is when it spawns. This map also just absolutely freaking sucks. Does not help matters. Means I have to go running like really far distances to do anything. Hello. Decide you want to give me more things? Is that what this is? You appear to not have enough things. Here, have some more. What is Sir Porcupine looking at here? 50 and 13. Okay, that's not bad. It's obviously before he starts attacking anybody, but, you know, right out of the gate, that's pretty solid. Go up in there. Hump. Yeah, we'll go over here and back up. Sir Hedgehog. I was surprised these guys wanted to come fight me, honestly. I guess they saw the numbers and were like, yes, that is something I would like to do. Bunch of fellow indie authors are kickstarting their fantasy anthology book. Swamped with work, so I couldn't participate this year, maybe next year. Watching you play this game gives you ideas. A lot of cool fantasy stuff going on here. Like I've said before on stream, there's, I think it's 5 books that are written about Battle Brothers. There's a lot of lore. You don't get presented a lot of it in the game. At least not directly. You kind of pick a bunch of stuff up through, like, events and stuff like that, but not like there's a opening game scroll that's like, in the year 2037, the orcs were really mean, and you had to go and try not to die. You know, nothing like that, right? Wow, that guy just got freaking owned. Woo. The lore of Battle Brothers is presented a lot more like the Dark Souls games, where it's just kind of like, you can pay attention to it if you want, or you can completely ignore it and just play the game. Totally up to you. Wow. Wow. Freaking wow. These guys. Alright. Alright, kill him with these axes. Nope. Nope. Answer that one real quick. Yeah, as far as the anthology thing goes, yeah, there's only so much you can do in a year, right? So you gotta make sure you have a workload that allows you to, like, be a person. You know, you're no good to anybody if you completely burn yourself out. But it's good to have on your mind. Like you said, maybe next year. Oop. Whole lot of people running. Except for this guy, who apparently is going forward. He sees his friends getting ripped apart, he's like, I want to be in the front line. Bonk. I did write 3 full novellas for my Substack, I did 2 more, I'm working on the next part of my main series. Yeah, that's already a lot on your plate, right? Oh, what? This axe is crazy looking. Like backwards from like every other kind of axe. Interesting. Alright. Grab all the doodads, go sell them. $17 more brigands? Okay, those 17 apparently don't want to fight. The other 17 were all been my business. This 17 are like, nah. On second thought. Yeah, I don't need any more great axes. I've got way too many great axes as it is. We'll hang on to that for right now because it could come in useful if things get stupid again. Yeah, they're doing okay. They're doing okay. Finally get to a point where you can just, like, chop through brigands. Not have to be too concerned about the situation. Which is good. What is sale prices here? 21! Oh, we're selling the Golden Goose. Goodbye, Golden Goose. Yeah, 21 on the freaking sale prices. Yeah, bye. Probably get rid of this, too. I think I want to hang out of this, just in case. This is a nimble mail replacement. That's a nimble mail replacement, so is that. Heavy. I think we can sell this footman's armor. Don't need that anymore. Use that paint up. Out of my inventory. Okay. What's going on here? It's mustering troops, right? Yeah. Causing the prices to spike. We need ammo. Nimble mail? Basically, so there's a perk called Nimble. which is essentially for builds that wear light armor. So we, in the Battle Brothers community, usually refer to a light armor as a nimble mail because it is a armor that is used alongside the perk nimble. Why is Volker not a fearless shrubber? Nobody's bothered to name him that. Got Kill over here. Oath Taker. Will it fit Volker the fearless shrubber? I would have to probably take Volker out of there. And then just have him be named, like, the Fearless Shrubber. Like, the whole name. That's his whole name. Probably the only way it would work. Okay. Blasted character limits. Yeah, right. Brigands are... Is he booking out of there? I mean, I could kill them and take their stuff and sell their stuff for even more... this sucks. Even more money, because that town is giving us a lot of cash right now. We give him Axe Mastery now. There we go. That'll help him out a bit. Fearless Volker the Shrubber? That would probably fit. Are you going to fight some orcs? I'm trying to find one of the bosses to fight, or in the legendary location right now, though. Yeah, let's take these guys out. We'll take their stuff and sell it. Well, unfortunately, I know the general area of where the boss is at, but I need to actually, like, go find it. So it's taking a bunch of time of me walking around in the wilderness. Which means I need to bring enough money and food for my guys the entire time I'm walking around out there. Fearless Volker the Shrubber? Gotcha. Who is the... Oh, it's this guy. Barbas Brimstone. Another freaking axe. Wow, like everybody in the game apparently has axes now. Interesting. All the bad guys have upgraded to having axes. Honestly, fine by me, because I can sell those for a good amount of money. Yeah, I kind of figured. Sir Porcupine was just gonna doink that guy. Not sure if you really want to go down there, buddy. Sir Porcupine's down there. It's got a mace with your name on it. Yeah. Yeah, Duelist bros can be pretty freaking horrifying. They can do some nasty damage, particularly with a mace or a hammer. Mace to the face? Sounds like the name of a song. I'll just try to walk around this guy. There we go. Try to break my shield. Gotta wait for this guy to move up. I got doink him a couple times. He's pretty much done, I feel like. He went to there. Interesting. It's slightly more difficult, but not insanely so. I think he's trying to go after my banner man is what's going on here. Alright, well, there goes his shoulder. He gone. Nice. Hello, friend. Don't mind me. Just gotta come here and dislocate your elbow. Oof. Alright, shield bash me for some random reason. There we go. Walk right up in there. This guy actually wants to live. Look at this guy over here. He wants to be alive. What a weirdo. Try to hit that guy off the top of the high ground. I think we'll just save on ammo at this point. No real reason to go crazy. Or Heinrich just dishing out the business. Oh, I can't actually see that far. Right. Helmet's blocking too much vision, and it being nighttime. There we go. Alright, I'll take your loot. Go sell it. We need to buy tools and more food. Yeah, friggin' heads flying everywhere. I don't think I need any of this. Well, the kettle helm... Close kettle helm. Actually, we could probably keep. And we could sell this. Slap that up there. You almost tried to click the run them down window when it popped up. Hold on, I'm watching that play. No, that happens to me too. I'll be like watching somebody and then I'll like go to click on the screen and it's like, wait a minute. Yeah, we'll get rid of that too. Kinda curious. An Iron Jaw Spartan. Not bad. I don't really have a spot for him right now. There we go. I'll take that resolve. Valdemar Man Crusher might become a Hammer Brother. Spartan, he was probably eating rocks and got himself an Iron Jaw. Yeah, right. I don't know what to do with him quite yet. Is he an underdog for right now? That's like a thing you can get on everybody and it's good. Oh yeah, everything of the armor and the weapons are going to be sold out because of the mustering troops. If I can find a good 2-tile hammer, or a good single-tile hammer. I mean, I got a big single-tile hammer available, but really I need a 2-tile hammer to go along with that. Alright, so we basically bought this place out. The next place down the road, I think, has probably still got all kinds of problems. It's gonna make buying things from there difficult. Oh yeah, hold on. Ammo. Is there ammo here? There is. Get some ammo. How tough are the orcs in this game? Depends on the tier of orc. The young orcs, they hit really hard, but they don't got a lot of HP. The berserkers hit really hard. But they don't wear armor, like, almost at all. They wear some, like, bone armor sometimes. And they get progressively stronger as they attack. And then the orc warriors wear a boatload of armor and hit like trucks, but they're very slow. And then there's the, like, orc war bosses or whatever that, you know, once again, 1 billion pounds of armor, kind of move slow, hit like a truck. They also can, like, scream and, like, rally their troops and things like that. So they're pretty tough. delivery or two. Marquad. Heck is that at? Alright, well, it's too far away in any case. That sounds awesome. They are potentially difficult to fight. It really depends on, like, how many of them there are in the late game. In the early game, it depends on if you can break the young orc morale. Like, you pretty much only want to fight young orcs and maybe, like, a couple berserkers in the early game. Yeah, a lot of it comes down to how well you can affect their morale. Tools are so expensive. Holy. Alright, well, we gotta go back out here exploring some more, because we need to try to find that freaking boss lair. Alright, before I do that, though, before we wander off into the wilderness again, how many days of food do we have? 10? Okay, and we have a 16 days worth of crowns, so that's good. Yeah, before we go wander off to the wilderness, I need to take a bio break again, real fast. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you all. I will return. He's like a normal guy, but he's got cats for hands. I'm on the way! I like murder! I'm flanked by 2 pirate pimps. Open the poop gate! Send forth the poop legions!
What's dictators precious?
Ah, you see here? It appears these people are f***ing. You can tell because of the f***ing all over. Alright, uniform. You appear to have a decent seed. Congratulations. Alright, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. If there's anybody in the lighthouse ready to shoot us. There he is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
2 dead.
Good shit. Wow.
Okay, they're talking shit. Okay.
Nice
Yeah.
work, good.
Off. Of
My
my
lawn. You unlock slate slugs for
That
me.
was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend at Twitch TV. Fucking wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Wow. He's around the corner.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
Refragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Oh, it's in the bucket.
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, I'm gonna go wander around the friggin' wilderness for a while. Thank you, Jakob. I feel like that's full of goblins. Right, I wasn't sure. I don't think I, like, walked up through this middle area quite as much, so I'm just gonna take a quick peek around here. Make sure I didn't freaking miss anything. Like, what I'm looking for spawns up in this kind of this tundra area or whatever, but I need to actually, like, walk across it, even if I've already explored that area. I need to check again. Hey, goblin hunters, they shouldn't want to fight me. Yeah, we'll just go around them. Okay, well, there's the Unhold Graveyard. Which is someplace I can get items for free, but not what I'm looking for. Okay, that's more goblins. Alright, so basically this is a giant pile of dead unholds. You get a bunch of skull and bones and some thick fur and unhold hide out of it. Alright, where the heck is this place? Oh boy. Okay, I didn't accidentally walk past it, did I? That's the ancient statue. Guess maybe it could be like over here or something? Biggest issue with the friggin' usual rock is finding the dang thing. I don't think it would be this close to the ancient temple. Spending so much time looking for this dang thing. Guess we could go check up here, because it's like the edge of the tundra or whatever, and we didn't go all the way up here. Nope. Oh, I probably walked right past it or something. Crap. Slipped right by it at night or something. My days we got left here. 5 more days of travel. How long until my food goes bad? Oh no, we're like all venison, so we're pretty much good there. Undead. Undead. Citadel. What monsters are in the snowy mountains? Barbarians are usually out there, and trolls, or unholds, which are trolls. That's most of what's out there. I haven't walked over this area, like, super thoroughly. Isrock has always been in the middle line of the map for me. Like, if we do the desert in the north, we way to one side. It should spawn on this tundra. Like, on this line here is where it should spawn. Problem is it spawns after you do the other part of the quest. So you have to go and check places you already explored, which makes it harder to know where you actually you've looked before, right? What's up, Dart? End up wasting a freaking boatload of time looking for this dang thing. It's likely not going to spawn, like, right next to the freaking cities or anything. So is the last place you look? Usually, considering you stop looking after you find it. How are things? Not too bad. Just wandering around trying to find this gosh dang enemy location, which is taking forever. I have a bunch more food, I guess. How's it going with you, Dart? Dogs as well. Have you tried being good at finding them? Can't say I have specifically. The Masters 666, thank you for following the channel. Appreciate that. Now my issue is going to be that I'm going to freaking run low on money, which is also annoying. Oh, gosh. Well, guess we'll explore through this area again. Try finding it harder. Just gotta squint. Squint at the screen. Where is it? It's one of those things. I bet that I walked right... There it is. Found it. Pretty sure I walked out this way, too, at some point. I think I only walked, like, out to here, though. Alright, cool. Just press the mouse really hard. Either really hard or a lot. One of those two things. Well, overall, I spent some time today to think over what I learned about my decks on Saturday, and having a list of tweaks. Going to try to make, for each of them, one big thing I think that I need to be okay with is the fact that I like to do things and create a board state versus waiting to combo or something, and thus I'll look scary. I need to account for that as much as I can. Yes, that is incredibly true, Dart. If you are creating a board state, then everybody looks at you, right? That is one of the reasons why I started comboing more. I like comboing. It's fun to find combos in Magic the Gathering that are not like just like 2 cards and then you just win the game. I find that to be incredibly boring, actually. But finding like 3 or 4 card combos is interesting. And yeah, it does tend to make you look a little bit less scary while you're building up to your combo. Unless people know what the combo pieces are, in which case then people see like you drop an Urborg. It doesn't matter. This is the downside of comboing. Is I could drop an Urborg in our play group right now, and I could have nothing to follow it up, and everybody will be like, we better punch that man. So, it's the downside of it, but yeah. Having a board state that everybody can see does tend to cause people to freak out more. Yeah, everything's a trade-off. Flashing gasoline over myself. Got to save the planet by forcing a useless gas can on the American people. This is how we get politicians that give the rich tax cuts. The average guy wants the stupid to go away. Yeah, pretty much. That's true, Papa. Alright. Let's check our boys here real quick. Make sure our armor is all up to snuff. It is. We're going to take the bow off of Divinius, and we're going to give him a shield. And more throwing axes. And then he'll have his spear as well. That should be fine. That should be fine. Should be okay as well. So my biggest concern is Bear Buddy here getting freaking slammed and armor pierced and deadited. That would suck a lot. Because if he gets hit with 50 HP, if he gets hit a couple of times, he's in some serious trouble. Everybody else is doing fairly well HP-wise. He's got the weakened heart, though. I'm seriously half covered in gasoline trying to feel out the string trimmer. Jeez Louise. The heck? I'm tempted to bench him for this fight. Just so that he doesn't get freaking picked off, because I feel like the AI is gonna freaking target the heck out of him. Either that or I need to, like, give him a shield or something, potentially. And then if it's mostly just try to play keep away with him, I think it's probably better if he's just not in the fight. Honestly. Like, if I'm just trying to keep the freaking boss from jumping on him and killing him, then it's just better he's not there at all. I don't think I'll need to rally for this fight. If I remember correctly, the Edge of Rock doesn't do any specific... doesn't do any specific... freaking fear attacks, other than just hitting you hard. Alright. Here we go. In the barren tundra, you find a prime hunting ground around a small lake, and you decide to go in for a short one-day kill. You quickly spot a sizable elk cropping the scant tundra grass. Just as you ready the kill shot, the elk's neck seizes. With its snout pointed straight out, the bones crack, its limbs go bow-legged as they're gripped by instant death. But it does not fall. The withers tremble and then bulb and shift as though fists rolled beneath its fur. Or fists, sorry. Suddenly, the flesh tears asunder, and you can see the sick blue mass bubbling between the wounds. Its legs burst apart, and the torso rises high into the air as long stalks of thick bone clap to the ground, and wormy snake-like straps of muscle wrap into shafts. You leave the elk dead, but its maw groans wildly just as its face rips apart from the crown to jaw like a blossoming flower. The face of something else entirely emerges. It pushes forward as though generated by the very gore that it was busy reaping. As the new monster finds its strength, it seizes up on both hind legs, and it reaches its hands back to tear away the fur of the elk like a man would a cloak. Blood and bones splatter. A hideous beast, 3 times the height of any man, turns and feels out its limbs, tensing its hands, cracking its knees and shoulders, turning its head from side to side, with its flat nostrils flaring like a bull. The eye sockets are all bone and blue haze. The blue haze pulses from within the crackling storms. The elk's beautiful antlers have been abrogated into horrible horns. A frosty air curls from its mouth, and you can see the leaves of nearby trees go cold and brittle. You have an uneasy feeling that this monster is not, in fact, a monster at all, but a transient spirit which manifests itself as it sees fit, carving itself into the world as an aspect of chaos and little else. Just as you think this, the beast turns its head towards you and hooks its long nails into the corners of its fanged mouth. It stretches its lips so far the corners could be its ears. Ah, this is a place to be, the place where I am happy. Why do you look with such fear? Am I not but a simple deer? Its head cocked to the side with drool slopping, bottom lip, playful tears fill its eyes. You've heard stories of this creature, the cruel horror of the northern is called the Ilzarok, the beast of winter. You know, it is not here to speak poetry and play games. You draw your sword, but then a hand claps your shoulder. Here with you always, Captain. You turn to see the company at your side, ready to fight. Honestly, the easiest legendary location? I wouldn't say that. I would say the Forgotten Village or whatever is probably the easiest legendary location. And then probably the Icy Cave is easier as well. Provided you don't get some really, really, really bad die rolls. We'll destroy this thing. Ow. Well, that's annoying. Immediately freaking decks me. Broke. Fearless Volker. Broke his hand, like, right away. Alright, so the issue is he's gonna come freaking flying out of the darkness at us over and over and over again, so we need to try to get ourselves in a position here. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I think he's got a lot of hit points, obviously. See what he does. Oh, he just teleported here. He didn't even, like, charge. Interesting. Big thing? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Big thing with regeneration? That too, yeah. How much actual hit points does it have? Is there info on the wiki? Yeah, I think the wiki says. I forget what the actual amount is, though. A lot. Where's it going? Okay. Ramming by one guy. Alright. And it also does this, where it reduces your initiative and action points when you get the freezing thing on you, which is a pain. For obvious reasons. See if it sticks around this area, I guess. Sorry for dinner, said I hope they have a great rest of the stream. Well, thanks, Dart. Thanks as always for stopping by. Is it literally a DPS check? Yeah. Ow. Oh, that's unfortunate. Guys. Guys. Gotta DPS this thing down and you're not helping. We actually had it, like, surrounded. They able to do some good damage, and everybody's like, whiff, 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 whiff. Dang it. Okay, at least we dazed it. Thank for criminy. Can I get an angle here to throw? Probably worth it to do so. Okay, well, at least he went up right up next to my freaking two-handed user. That's nice. Guys. The lack of, or the reduced action points is... Guys! Reduced action points is also a problem. Holy the whiffs. Holy the whiffing. It's nice you have an adrenaline burrow. Yeah. Okay, he didn't actually charge me that time. You just go here at adrenaline. Why are we so bad? There we go. Ow. Is there a kid getting the snot kicked out of him here as well? Oh, he keeps getting away from my freaking two-hander, unfortunately. Well, he's close to it. Oh my gosh. Fine. Fine. Don't worry about it. We just need everybody to freaking hit this round. It's probably dead. Is that gonna happen? Probably not. Nice. Okay. Easy. Crazy. Wow. A couple of rounds there where, like, literally everybody was just like... Freaking... I don't know what everybody was... I don't know what everybody was trying to do there, but... It was not hit the monster. Oh, you know the thing the size of a barn? You want me to hit that? The barn-sized monster? That wouldn't be very sportsmanlike of me, would it? They were doing their best. They were doing something. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad I left my low HP guy out of this fight. Slipped on the ice, okay. Yeah, the weed eater's flooded. Of course. You didn't get them ice skates. They don't even have feet. all the loot. Killing blow well placed. Maybe. Actually, you know the guy that actually killed, I think it was Brian, the Messiah, that killed the Uzarak. I don't think he actually missed the entire fight. To be totally honest. Pretty sure he actually hit, like, every single attack. So, yeah. With a killing blow well placed. Actually makes sense for him. The Uzarak clambers side to side, gripping its final wound. It lets out a howl of pain and buckles at the knees. It can barely hold itself up. One hand as its body doubles over and vomits onto the ground, but the whole thing seems like a charade, and the beast at times looks over as though to make sure you're watching. It is a drama, a poorly acted show, put on by that which does not know death in any sense. The eyes lock with yours, that unsettling grin returns, and the monstrosity flashes a blinding strobe of blue, and when the natural light of the world returns, the corpse is frozen solid, and the flakes of snow drizzle from the sky. That can't be it. You just know it. You walk up to the ice remains and start chopping away. As you hew the ice, the blue ooze drips from the channels and gaps. One final swing smashes the ice apart, and the blob of goo runs every which way. As the men look on rather concerned, you grab the shattered armor from the cave and throw it in the Uzarak's blood. Strange tendrils which held its pieces together instantly brighten, and you watch as they begin to twist, taut, and pull the plates together. Matted elk fur conjoins with the metal as though they were one being coming to heal old wounds. Blood snakes over the plates like moss trailing beneath a riverbed, curling to and fro before flattening out and painting the armor a slick red. Pick it up, you feel a buzz in your fingertips. I hope you don't suggest I wear that, Captain. Fearless folk of the shrubber says, shaking his head with a nervous smile. You're not yet sure what the armor is capable of, but no doubt have the mind to keep it in the inventory to see. As for the Uzarak, you've no doubt that it will still be out there. Its corpse is already decaying rapidly, and the bones which remain are not that of the giant beast, but simply of that poor elk. Yeah, if you got something for the killing blow. +5 resolve, yeah. There could be all sorts of ideas about the gameplay. Oh, for sure, for sure. Alright, so we lose the broken ritual armor, and we gain the helmet and the armor. We still prevailed. Alright, cool. So now we have that. Yeah, it was Brian. He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy. Alright, want you guys back in. Divinius can have his bow back. Get his friggin' helmet repaired. Alright. Oh, hey, Brian gained a level, too. Yeah. Fortunately, rolled a 1 on his gosh dang melee skill. That sucks. Yeah, so the most he's gonna get is probably gonna be like, you know, 85 to 87 maybe. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But of course, he was hitting way more often than people that have way higher freaking melee skill than he does, so, you know. What are dice? Okay, so we got that. Actually, who do we give this to? Was that 20 fatigue? This is 15 fatigue. 310 points, though. Also, there's no vision penalty on this, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. And the armor is what, a 32? Or 320. But could put it on Echidna, considering he's constantly getting freaking doinked. 34 versus 32 is slightly lighter too. There we go. We're gonna do that though. We should probably trade helmets. You know, fashion is important at all. There we go. Who do I give the helmet to? Give it a flax can so we can keep tanking stuff for longer. Yeah, the bro is wearing the armor that Israel reincarnates and charges at the company. Yeah. Cave, Ishraq, abandoned village. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, Cave, Ishraq, and abandoned village. We're going to go do the Ishraq route sooner, and then we start doing that one on dead fight that completely freaking pooped all over us. We got freaking derailed. Yeah, that's probably where we're gonna go next. Honestly. Go over there. Go say howdy to the friggin' sensor bearer. Have some more meatloaf. Well, meatloaf is good. Yeah, I think that's fine still. It's a 250 helmet. 15, which is pretty dang light. Not going on anybody. Initiative basically is nothing if I do that. Oh wait, this also reduces vision, doesn't it? Yeah, it's vision by 3. I shouldn't do that to my guy that's throwing things. Alright. Cool. Guess that's probably about as good as it gets. Take a walk up to Owler Stolen, see if I can actually buy their stuff. Probably not, but you know, hey. They're probably having like 50,000 different problems with their city, so I won't be able to buy any of their stuff. Oh yeah, I should also probably end the Holy War at some point, too. I suppose. Something I could do. Terrifying Nightmares, I guess it's not that terrible. I mean, they are terrifying, but as far as pricing goes. Alright, time to run down to Bolstead. Buy some stuff from there. Okay, Buchenberg might be able to sell us some stuff for cheaper. Well, yeah, maybe we'll see. Like, tool-wise it is. Yeah, tools are pretty cheap here. Buy some grain as well. The unfortunate thing is I spent, you know, like, probably upwards of like $6 grand just walking around trying to find that place. Gosh dang wages, man. What is this? Destroy the short blaze ambush northwest. Fowler stolen? No. Follow the tracks. Get the rare coin collection for about $1,000. Yeah, I'd probably do that. All the corn 2 days to the west. Oh, all the way over there. I think I'd rather probably walk back down this way. Yeah, we'll just do this. Freaking return the lockbox quest real quick. We can kill people, take their stuff, sell that stuff, and we'll get 1,000 gold for it. 7 unholds, eh? Hello. A lot of freaking unholds. Gotta say, 44%, and there's a chance to just freaking kill him. So we're gonna go with it. I won't miss the 65. Any real crossbows here? Yeah, that one. That one is. Brings the porcupine around the flank here. Alrighty. We'll wreck that guy's entire day. Oh wait, if I step over here, we need to step one more, and then we would not have been able to take the shot, so it's fine. Sheesh. These boys are having a rough day, it seems like. Well, maybe you shouldn't have stole the thingamajig. You hadn't done that, and we wouldn't be out here trying to kill you. Two archers aren't pinned down right now. I'm not gonna throw any more stuff. It's a waste. Oh, there we go. You can get in there. Pull out our cool guy axe. And... oh, we whiffed. Okay. That guy just wanted to get stabbed to death, I guess. Like, no, don't hit me with the axe. I want to get stabbed to death. That'll work. Alrighty. Well, there are 7 unholds over here that want to freaking attack me for some reason. I honestly just don't want to fight them because I just don't want to fight 7 unholds. I'm not going to get much out of it. It's like a waste of my time. I feel like we'd probably just absolutely murder them, but I just don't want to deal with them. Might be okay to hang out of the thick white fur to potentially make another fur padding or whatever. Is there a bro waiting to be named? I believe so, yes. Hold on. Sir Henrik doesn't have a name. Beldamore Man-Crusher doesn't have a name. Yeah, it looks like that's what we got. We got Sir Henrik, who's a big guy with an axe, and we have Beldamore Man-Crusher, who currently has an axe, but probably will have something different later. Oh, is there anything in the weaponsmith? Oh, hold on. There is a pole hammer. 2 grand. Ugh. Kind of expensive right now. Oh yeah, what are the tool prices here as well? Not too bad. Okay. Vegetable sack tray has more carrots than anyone wants to eat, so we should boil them up as a side for supper. That works. Which guy Which guy are you looking at for that? You don't mind? Okay, gotcha. Well, considering Sir Hendrick's already out here chopping, we might as well just give him that name. Yeah, there's two of them. Oh, now there's one. How do you pronounce this even, exactly? I feel like I'm gonna screw it up. Oh, Locutus? Gotcha. Yeah, it could be Locutus. Welcome back, Hybert. I just use his username usually. Yeah, it kind of looks like Locutus, so we'll say Locutus, I guess. Evening, Nimlin. Alright, and we're gonna make our way all the way back over here. We'll stop in Felfesty, I guess, on the way through. Anything available that resembles you? Well, there's one guy available. It's Baltimore Man Crusher. Do you want to keep the title of Man Crusher, or do you want to change that? Lucius? Interesting. Keep it? Okay. Lucius? I suppose that makes sense too. Lucius. Or Lucius. Jeez Louise. Hard to say. I mean, it kind of looks like it's spelled that way too, Papo, so... It's also the witch's hut over here. Not that we get anything all that good for fighting that. I need to get a whole bunch of freaking bonk sticks before going into there. Yeah, the Ghoul Crave is down there as well. Oh yeah, I was gonna stop by Felfesty on the way through. Also don't need to. Maybe I don't need to. Eh. Guess there's really nothing for me there, per se. I don't have anything to sell, so... What is this? There's always something going on in the Bloodwoods. Always something going on in the Bloodwoods. It's a non-stop party over there. Want to pull any of this stuff here? Anybody got, like, well, I want to save that for something else. What is this? This is initiative, cat potion. Yeah, we'll probably cat potion up a couple of our bros here. Help them out a bit. Before we go in there. Help their nimbleness out a bit. Against the enemies we're fighting, do we want to change our weapons up at all? I don't think so. I think these weapons will be fine. For what we're doing. Or as good as it's gonna get anyway. That's a 250 armor. Is there anything I can get that's as good or better than it? 34. Problem is I didn't repair this on the way down. That sucks. Kind of annoying. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, we're gonna do this nonsense here. But before I do that, I'm going to go take a bio break. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I gotta back up before I get sniped.
He's even further back, right?
Dead.
Dead.
Another one.
Someone over here. Close. Sir.
Also dead.
Dead.
Freaking guy, stop it. Stop looking at me.
Yeah, we've lost that.
Let's try to get out. See what happens.
Okay.
Our only other heavy is just kind of standing there.
Oh my gosh, I surfed it. Oh my gosh.
I got bees on me right now. Right, I'm poisoned but DB'd. Nice shot.
Oh my gosh. It's like a freaking horror film. You're like slowly freaking walking at it with a freaking baseball. He's like missing every shot. Just like fumbles his freaking weapons and he's freaking. God damn.
Grabs the knife. No, knife's a terrible idea. He's gonna bash.
Yeah. No, the knife's not gonna work. You gotta get the gun. Fly around here somewhere.
Nice.
Oh, there's a guy behind me.
Oh, up high.
Okay.
Nice shot.
Dead.
Nice.
That's
More?
a solo,
More?
they self-res.
Dead.
There's one more right near me. Right here.
Yeah, Bone Doctor's a solo.
Oh, he got me through the wall. Corner of that room.
Right here.
There it is.
That's it, I think.
Oh my god.
There's all the zombie just ran by me if there's a person up here.
They're all dead.
We have time to get a red. Nice, 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 nice. That should be all three.
Nice.
Nice.
Stuff out here. Pat, 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 pat. Really?
That still hit me.
Killed
I
one.
didn't know that got hit.
Oh, on me. In the windows. Springfield is jumped up.
Get out of here.
Nice. I'm cleaning up, and I've been dead this whole time. Oh. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Missed the parkour. Alrighty. State towers over there with pure cut stonework and colored roofing tiles. It has something most royalty cannot afford, which is a sense of taste. With grass trimmed low, the lawn seemed almost like a footprint unto unkept land. Statues of people dot the landscape, capturing poses both regaling and regretful. Amidst the crowd of sculptures are hedges cut into the shapes of animals and fountains with clear water in them. The company stands back outside the fence, idling and staring through the bars like farm animals. Blackscan the shrubber shakes his head and spits. Parkour. Partial work. Parkour! I give up. Not all quite pretty and all, but no deep pocket park. He's just gonna leave the front gate open like that for no reason, you know? Like either somebody has either ran through the place or something awful is inside and it doesn't mind the occasional innocent passerby. You agree? And looking further in, you can see the path leads to fold-out decline, as if the gods had knuckled the earth itself. Overhangs and escarpments circling the area. If you're going to explore such a place, you know in your heart that you might not make it back. You could still return, or you could still leave now and return later. Onward, men. Throw the company into the moon-like escarpment. Suddenly, a man wearing a tall black helm swings himself around the statue. He wields an unusual staff, a grail of green mist wafting from its glassy top. Welcome. Have you come to understand my work? It is in the warmth of mothering that one finds primal instincts and flashes of intellect, which all creatures from the feeblest worms to the most soaring birds understand, without which man shall never have supremacy over all things. A man, I am mother now. I, a man, have broken the order, and on instinct native to all creatures, I shall rise, wombless, ascending above the architecture of nature herself, and become nurturer to all. I am the grand diviner, the one who shall moisten this dry earth with manifestations. Monologuing madmen wielding strange staffs rarely have good intentions. You draw your sword, and seeing your blade, the grand diviner goes quiet. He nods and swings his arms wide. Flash of green, sparky fur staffed creatures like those you've seen before, gelatinous, bulbous assemblages of vague appendages, all start shuffling out from behind the statues. More yet encircle the entire company, occupying spaces high, settling themselves on the lip of the escarpments like visitors in a coliseum, ever ready to watch a good fight. The grand diviner grins and points his staff at you. Smile, so sword. When you die, I shall mother you back into this world, and you shall find nurture in the bosom of my power. He's evilly used the word moisten. Go on, Boris. Chop off his head. There are some who call me... Tim? Oh, mighty Tim. To battle! Alright, what kind of setup do we have here? Okay, Grand Diviner in the middle. 2 down here. 2 kind of over here. These 2 are not far to the top side, so if we can keep them... If we just keep these guys held back a bit. See what he does. Okay, he's just running forward. Gotcha. I can almost take pot shots at this guy, like, immediately. If I go up on this high ground... Yeah, we can try to take the high ground with the archer here. Send Echidna down this way. Try not to step on the high ground, or step near the high ground here. I mean, I'm probably gonna get freaking pulled every which way anyways, so... It's kind of whatever in that regard. I think we throw a flax cannon onto the Grand Diviner here. And we'll shift Tom up top. It's alright, I have the high ground. How I doing there? Uniform. Volker, what am I gonna do with you? Wait with him for right now. Lucius. Try to push you through over here as well. Hyper. Say we're gonna get freaking yanked around by tentacles anyway. Sting. Keep everybody back a little bit. Can you explain how this battle works? Alright, so essentially there's a bunch of really big monsters around. Well, 4 of them, I think. Yeah, there should be... Maybe it's only 3. Okay, so these guys are really big and tanky, and they swing like 8 million times. They have like a bazillion attacks. It's very annoying. And they also have a lot of hit points. So the enemy is going to try to get you stuck on these guys as much as possible, essentially. The Grand Diviner has a 2-tile flail, which hurts a lot when it hits you. These guys back here are going to blow up these flesh cradles or any corpses that are on the battlefield. And also they're going to use tentacles to pull your guys around and also throw them off balance. As you can see, these 2 guys have already been knocked over slightly because of the tentacles pulling them around. The other thing about these guys is that if the Grand Diviner dies, he will respawn inside one of the Fault Finders, killing the Fault Finder, but also coming back at full health. So, ideally, you want to kill the Fault Finders before you kill the Grand Diviner. If you can manage that. But obviously you have to get past all this freaking crap to be able to do that. And also the Grand Diviner has a lot of action points. You can swing this 2-handed 2-tile mace twice in a single turn, which is freaking aggressive. Not fun. See if we get pulled around. Okay, he gets pulled over there. Okay. Okay, good. He missed. See, he just did that twice. He has a 32% chance to hit. Like, by really insanely hard to hit guy. I can't quite hit him from here. I'd have to move over 1 tile. I think it's probably worth it, though. To get the shot. take those guys down. Of course, now I might get tentacled in. Not be ideal. I think we just push past here. What bow is that? A war bow. Thankfully, with Flax Cannon, I can just stand in the fog and I'll heal it off, so... That's what we're gonna try to do. Yeah, it's got bleeding arrows. Faster I can freaking kill this dude, the better. For this big guy. Save me a lot of trouble. I'm gonna throw a dog down here too to help out. Dog might just get freaking wrecked by this thing, but it does swing a lot. Get a little extra damage down. Sending Sir Porcupine around, try to deal with these guys. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay, that's actually good for me. Thanks for bringing me closer. Good dodging Flax Cannon. That attack is so annoying. And this thing keeps throwing bodies at me, which is also irritating. Ah, he'll bleed to death. Okay, that's good. Try to get rid of these freaking fault finders. Alright, I'm just gonna stand here and indom, honestly. Seems like the best course of action. Dang it. Anybody need to get rallied? No? Okay. Mess. Big monster just standing back there chucking corpses at us to get blown up over and over again is really getting old. There we go. Okay. Finally engaged me in melee, so hopefully that'll stop. Trying to go up the middle with him. Okay, good. He bleeds to death. Guy just dies. Cuts the head off the freaking giant stupid monster. Good job, Tom. Can't indom this round. I'll just keep going. I think I might be able to step out of the miasma here. Yeah. Try to get him out of the miasma as well. There's a good chance I could just walk away from these guys. Screw you, man. Throws axe, walks away. Refuses to elaborate. God dang it. Fine, I will punch you. I won't even feel bad. Is this echidna down here? Yeah, it's echidna. Echidna's doing quite well against that monster all by himself. So the big monsters are less dangerous the fewer people are actually around them, because they freaking whip tentacles everywhere. You just try to not be in whipping range. You get like one tanky guy on top of it. Oof. Then you're being a lot better shape. Start doing damage to this guy, potentially. The kid is just slowly working his way through this monstrosity. Go. Kind of freaking... You know what? I could have switched to the freaking 2-tile axe and swung at him, honestly. Probably what I should have done. Kind of goofy of me to do it the way I did it. But at least this guy can't, like, tentacle anybody anymore, so we can't get freaking pulled around all over the place. Take this big monstrosity down here. Another step closer, take another shot. There we go. He will bleed to death. Jeez Liz. Freaking butt fucker in here. God dang it. Okay. That's that handled. That means that this guy can't respawn, so we can just kill him now. Also, if we can kill the big one, I think we'll be in a lot better shape. It's really the Grand Diviner and this big thing that are actually dangerous right now. These small ones, I don't care about. Dang, you ugly. Some good shots there. Get him, Tom. Nice. Good job, Tom. He might just bleed to death on his next turn, actually. Ow. Yep, sure did. Alright, buddy. God dang it. This guy down here is becoming a bit of a problem. I don't think I can stun the big one. Try. No. Cannot. Why? You freaking kidding me? My Bannerman's really far away, too. Of course, this thing got a piece of high ground here, and it's just been... That's the only reason it's able to be, like, good, is because it's been sitting on that piece of high ground this whole time. Frickin' heck. Not within range of smoke bomb either. Okay, well, that's one. Okay, he decided to waste his turn. Thank freaking goodness. Holy crap. Alright, Dave, do not shoot freaking Sir Porcupine for no effing reason. Holy crap. What the heck? Jeez Liz. Everybody else I can get there. You frickin' guy. Well. Now he goes over there. I don't think smoke bombing at this point means anything. We need Hawaiian to hit. Is basically what this comes down to. Hold on a second. We might be able to do this too. Hawaiian. Rolls a 97. Alright, well. Okay, the beast decided to kill my dog. You just wait, because if you freaking do anything, you're probably gonna kill my own guy. There it is. Okay, well that suddenly turned into a situation that it shouldn't have been. That was mostly because that stupid freaking monster got a piece of high ground for free. Because the game is like, here, have a perfect little piece of high ground for you to stand on. And then the game to the game went, thank you for that perfect piece of high ground for me to stand on. That I couldn't get away from because tentacles, you know, pulling me onto it. I could have just tried to walk away from the big monster a few times, I guess, with Echidna. Couple of marble busts and a knife, I guess. Yeah, every other part of that fight went really, really well, and then that turned into just freaking stupidness at the end there. Could have been worse, though. Diviner is found in the mire of his creatures, a wounded man strewn across the afterbirth of his own manifestations. His heavy helmet guards his neck, but you simply crouch down and lever the point of your sword under it, like lifting a bucket with a dagger. He coughs and says, "You can't truly kill me no matter how... no more than you can kill Mother Nature." You nod and drive the steel through his chin until you hear the tip touch the top of his helmet. Blood spews over his neck guard. Standing, you say, "I am Mother Nature." Hyper Gig Man Crusher laughs. Nice line, Captain. Sort of dumb if you think about it too much. But cut the sellsword off and tell him the rest of the men to loot the place. Surely the Gothic estate has some valuables that will have made this venture worthwhile. As for the diviners, curious staff, still yet swirling with fake green glow, you have taken it to your inventory. As you prepare to leave, a report comes in that a number of the flesh golems ran out of the Gothic estate and fled to the wild. Their progenitor is dead, but it seems you may still yet continue to find his creations. You gain the sensor of the diviner. This is one of those fights that isn't really that difficult on the head of it. Like, you just need to kill the freaking fault finders in a reasonable fashion, and you need to be able to tank the big guys. That's basically the extent of it, right? The issue with this fight is, as you just saw, it has a lot of capability for stupid stuff to happen because of how many die rolls most of the enemies are shaking, right? The diviner is getting to swing twice. The big monsters are getting to swing like 8 times in a turn. Each one of the small guys is swinging 3 to 4 times. And then obviously, like, the corpses are exploding and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, everything can be under control, and then suddenly the enemy, because they are shaking like a million dice, suddenly just get a run of really good luck, and things get really bad very quickly, right? He was doing really well 1v1 with that big ball on the hill for most of the fight. Yeah, exactly. Like, he was fine up until the very end, and then everything went to crap, like, really fast, right? It's just very suddenly, everything was like, nope, everything's terrible. Yeah. Also, the first time I did this fight, those big guys, the friggin' big bulb guys, never threw any corpses. The last couple of times I've done the fight, they have been obsessed with throwing corpses. Even when in melee, they throw corpses. And the fact that they never did that the first fight that I had with them makes me think that was something that was added later that was not put into patch notes. Either that, or for whatever reason, I was able to, the first time I did this location, I was able to go the entire fight, and they never threw a corpse. That last fight, that one guy on the top, he threw a corpse, took a step forward, threw a corpse, took a step forward, threw a corpse, took a step forward, threw a corpse. In melee, he threw a corpse. It was literally like every single turn he was throwing a corpse, basically. So, I'm really curious if they added that at some point, because it was too easy of a fight. Between the first time I did it and the second time I did it and the third time I did it, right? Because with how often that they're doing it now, the fact that I would not have seen that, and apparently, Sarah Morgan, also, you said they didn't... Oh, no, wait. Autumn Reds. Sorry. Yeah, Autumn Reds was saying that they didn't do that on their run either, right? So, yeah. Yeah, they throw corpses. They throw corpses, and those corpses can be exploded on you as well. So, not only were they chucking corpses at me, like they were freaking Ifrits, those were getting blown up on me every single round as well by the fault finders. Up until the point where I was in melee with the fault finders, and that didn't matter anymore, right? But, like, every single round, I was getting a corpse chucked at me, and then they were getting blown up. So, yeah, it was weird. That's weird. Alright, at least the monstrosities... of the lot are dead. Alright, cool. So now we have the, now we have the sensor of the diviner. Which is a pretty good weapon. It's a 60 through 110 with a 50% increased chance to hit the head. It's 2 tiles. And it's a flail, so it ignores shields. Can Blind wield it? Yeah, I'm just gonna give it to Blind. Bonk. There you go, Blind. Blind the Messiah with a freaking sensor of the diviner. Yeah. And it leaves a cloud of miasma behind. And you can do a reap with it, essentially. The castigate hits 3 tiles. It is very strong. It's incredibly strong, yeah. That's why fighting against it is always so freaking terrifying as well. I was actually very shocked that Flax Cannon, like, tanked that so easily. It was a 30% chance to hit him, and I don't think he ever got hit. Sir Hedgehog got hit by it one time, but yeah, overall, pretty solid. Where is the freaking robes? There they are. These robes are pretty good too. So 125. Slap some hyena fur on there. Turn it into a freaking 140 or whatever. I mean, Sir Echidna was doing fine in his 1v1 against that freaking monstrosity. It was just... everything went downhill all of a sudden. And then Sir Porcupine tried to bail him out and also got punched in the face like 90 times. Like, he was actually tanking... He's actually tanking totally fine. Yeah, it was going well until it wasn't. That is... yeah, that is basically it. That is basically it. At least nobody lost their cool. That's nice. Everybody was pretty chill, except for the 2 guys that got absolutely freaking walloped at the end there. Alright. Well, okay, so that's another couple of locations completed. What else we got? So we have the Witch's Hut available, because it's over here. It's almost as if you're playing a dice game. Yeah, like I said, a lot of that comes out of the fact that the enemy shakes so many dice in this fight. Like, so quickly. Found the tree yet? I have not, no. That it can be very swingy like that. Like, nothing can be happening and suddenly everything is happening all at once and everything's gone to crap, right? We got the library. Yeah, currently what we can see is we have library, Witch's Hut. Which is over here somewhere. Where the heck is it? I was just looking at it. Here, Witch's Hut. There's Watermill, but we can't do that. Because we'd need to find the Kraken first. And we also haven't found the monolith. Don't know where that is. Probably over here somewhere. It's basically gotta be, like, over here somewhere. I don't think it would spawn here. That'd be very weird. Alright. Well, we need to heal. And fix our armor. Because, ow. Dang thing is, like, the majority of my guys are, like, totally fine, right? Like, barely beat up. Then I have, like, 2 guys that got, like, everything schnoz kicked out of them. Eh, a few guys, I guess, are at half armor. Why do you leave perk points unused? Because I'm not sure what that guy's gonna be yet. It really depends on what his stats are. So if he gets enough stats to be something, then I don't want to have burnt all the perk points for him to be that thing. Are there any fights you feel to be really difficult because you're limited to 12 bros? Oh my gosh. So many brigands. Hold on a second. No, thank you. I know people are going to be dissatisfied, but I already had this freaking event one time, and I don't need to be shanked again with my pants down. Monolith, maybe? Is going to be more annoying because of only 15. Because I can't swap out my freaking range guys. Goblin City could be more annoying because it would be nice to swap in some more ranged guys for that. But I can't do it. I guess the library doesn't matter either way for the most part. Good thing there were satellites to these magic middle-aged times, otherwise it'd be hard to be a boss. So, yeah. I think that might be the main thing. Would be Monolith and the Goblin City for opposite reasons. Like Monolith, you don't want anybody to be a ranged guy, and in Goblin City, it would be nice to have a couple of ranged guys, but, you know, pop goblins and mess with their morale from a distance. Otherwise, the rest of the legendary locations, I think, are fine. I feel like numbers of bros plus reserves seems really strong. Yes, it is. I mean, having only 12 bros makes the entire game harder. Like, everything is just more difficult because of not being able to swap bros out and things like that. $75, 2 fatigue, 3 vision. This hat is always so freaking weird. I don't think I'm going to be able to use it for anything. The other thing that makes having only 12 bros more difficult... Robe is nice. Yeah, the robe is definitely nice. Is... It's hard to, like, maintain a constant roll through enemy forces when you're out exploring. Because if somebody gets beat up, then you don't have a replacement for them. They're just beat up and you gotta deal with it, right? If you have, you know, 12 bros plus, like, 4 or 5 guys in the back line here just waiting to step in, you can just rotate your guys around and heal, and then you can do more out in the wilderness before you have to go back. What is this? This is with the shoulder pads, which are like a plus 40 or whatever. This is a 167. So if I were to put these on there, that would take that up to 13. Yeah. Which is what this is. And then it would be better than this, I think. Yeah. 40, 50, 60, 65. Oh, no, wait. It would be slightly worse. Just actually like 2 points worse or something. Which is freaking ridiculous. Yeah, it'd be literally 2 points worse. Just the robes of divination with shoulder pads on. And this freaking famed armor with the extra armor attachment on it. That's so sad. Interesting that the lone wolf limits you to 12, though. Yeah. You know what's kind of amusing is that it's like, you you need to only use like the best 12 guys that you could possibly get. But also limiting you to 12 means that it's hard to get the best 12 guys you could possibly get, because you have to like only have 11 guys and then have like one guy rotating out. But then when you actually find a guy that's good, then your 12th spot is filled up, so you have to fire somebody else to try to find a better guy. So it's like, it's very difficult to actually get like the 12 best bros you could possibly get in a scenario where you're supposed to try to find the best 12 bros you could possibly get, right? It's not like the other side starts can't get 12 best guys. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, the logistics of it is like the hard part of the Lone Wolf run for the most part. I mean, minus what I'm doing right now, right? Which makes things more difficult just because, but that's probably the most annoying thing about the Lone Wolf run is dealing with that crap, where you have to like rotate in and out and stuff. Maybe I'll just go end the Holy War. Maybe that's what I'll go do. Get that out of the way. Oh, hey. Some ancient legionaries, some ancient honor guard, an ancient priest, a necrosavant. Go around that real quick. No, thank you. Not interested. Trade routes, of course. Frickin's just running off. Ah! Alright, we got 3 more days of food going on here. $64 crowns for a total of 25. That Brunthal, Broadfesti, and Steinbach. I mean, it'd be pretty easy to get those heads. Yeah, sure. Considering how many freaking bandits are running around, and the fact there's like a Lost Man shelter here and also a freaking Lost Cottage over here as well. A lot of opportunity just to get free heads go on. The Whirlwind. Oh, I see. Hello. Yep, he's got a famed sword lance going on. Very likely to be quite painful when it connects with my face. A nice little piece of high ground over here too, which is pretty dope. Not many shields, yeah. He's also pulling adrenaline. All right. Ow. Oh, of course, he freaking nails me with the thing that reduces my melee defense. Perfect. Watching this game once you play more makes you want to play more Mountain Blade. Yeah, that makes sense. Stop it. Jenny, there's the stun. Alright. You really need to freaking hurt these guys' morale. Oh my gosh, archers. The heck? Hey. Ow. See if I can freaking lose my lone wolf here in this stupid little nothing fight. I need to smoke bomb him out of there. He's stunned right now, though, which is a problem. Almost out of armor. Best guys. Holy fork. I feel like my guys want to die half the time. Like, they're going out of their way trying to get people killed. Always. Fortunately, I can't see him from here because this tiny little cypress bush blocks all of my vision. Yeah, I guess we go back to this. Okay. I'm leaving. My cut Achilles tendon, my cut arm, and my cut leg muscles. Easy, crazy. Yeah, if he wasn't insanely good, I feel like we would have had a pretty big problem going on there. I mean, we had a problem as was, but geez Louise. Did not proc 9 lives yet, even, so that's good. If I can't get a stun on this guy. There we go. Keep him under the net for as long as possible. Care about his armor, so we just slice and dice. Slice and dice! %18 chance to because of the freaking overwhelm. Yeah. I'm gonna wait with him. That way I get an opportunity to stun him again if I need to. There we go. There. Give him another stun. You know what? Actually, we'll also just save our fatigue. So if we need to stun him again, we can. Dog. That's very silly of you. Okay. Alright. We didn't need to. Jeez, crazy, that guy. Yeah, again, thank goodness Sir Hedgehog is such a freaking beast. Because, holy... Southern Crescent. 60 through 80. 41... Hold on. I think I have... Well, I have a War Scythe. We can compare it to the War Scythe. 60 through 80, so it's already doing more damage. 41, so it's already ignoring more armor. Then 119, it's actually quite effective against armor. 14 fatigue, and it's lighter. That's a pretty good freaking sword lance, honestly. That 41% ignores armor is what was freaking roasting me, honestly. That's why I was able to get such a freaking hefty wound, like, immediately. He just went right through my armor with it. Ow. You want to just give that to Hyper for right now? There you go. Pretty good sharpened stick. Yeah, right? Not bad. Not bad. That needs to be repaired so I can put it back on my tank. I'm just your dump. If by dump you mean the guy that I put, like, potentially one of the better weapons that I've gotten in the game on, then sure, I guess. Just a repository for good items. How embarrassing. Sale prices are pretty good here. Put a shield back on here before I accidentally sell it or some stupid nonsense. I also don't want to sell this axe. Well, I probably really do not need this War Scythe anymore then. If I got that, I can just go. Right. 125, 135. Yeah, we can just sell this plated nomad's robe or whatever. The robes of divination are just better than it in every way, shape, or form. Anything at the weaponsmith? Nope. Anything at the armorer? Nope. Anybody for hire that looks really cool. Engelbert the Hedge Knight. Just in case you weren't sure, he was a Hedge Knight. He's in the title. He is a Hedge Knight. Yes, confirmed. He guards all of the hedges, right? You see, that's why we have so many shrubbers around, is because our main guy is a hedge knight, right? You gotta have somebody to take care of all this crap. It works on more than one axis. As far as memeing goes. Oh my gosh, I have 15 hit points and like all the injuries. That sucks. I'd just pull him off the line and then just fight this anyways, because like this fight is fairly inconsequential. I just don't want him to catch a stray arrow or something and die. Do this to get more heads, basically. Last thing I need is some guy with a crossbow to be like, haha, I've killed your main character. Once again, Nets also saved the day in that last fight. The fact that we were able to net that guy and then just stun him infinitely. So freaking good. But what if you just couldn't do anything? That's not two of our strongest items in the game. Nets and smoke bombs. I would say. Probably the best. just bleed in stereo. Yeah, whips are also very good. Not a consumable, but they are very good, yeah. I mean, I guess as far as consumables go, there are a couple that are pretty freaking good too. You just can't consistently get them, which makes them less good, right? Like holy water is amazing. If you could consistently get holy water, you just walk around pooping on every undead camp to ever exist, right? But you can't get that consistently, which kind of makes it not as good. You've got Hedge Knights, Shrubbers, Messiahs, and Divinius. No job title. Divinius, the man who shoots his friends at the most inconvenient times. That being said, you did shoot Sir Porcupine, of all people. So, I could see how you could make this mistake. Like, oh, he's Sir Porcupine. I should hit him with arrows, right? In the name. Freaking out here making the fight way more interesting than it needed to be. Jeez Louise. This mace just turns people into freaking putty. That was all of his armor and most of his health, and it broke his arm. Of course, we whiffed the second shot, but you know. He's a 5% chance to hit. Freaking broken ass arm. Be funny if you landed that 5% on your face. You have an odd definition of funny, but alright. Yeah. Come on, Hyper. You got this. Funny as in this meat smells funny. Really should not eat it. But then the brother is hungry, so they eat it anyway. Just strange meat. I don't see what the problem is. Alright. Put, Sir Hedgehog back in. How many heads do we have? 23 out of 25. Good enough. Good enough. The flies like it. It must still be good, right? Uh-huh. Gosh dang it, Sir Hedgehog. He's not used to being injured, so he doesn't know how to take care of his wounds, apparently. He's like, they hurt me. I didn't think this was possible. What the crap? There we go. Is that allowed? Can they do that? Now he has 6 hit points. Going backwards. No one makes me bleed my own blood. Reminds me as well of the freaking... You can't kill me, only I can kill me! Gotta die to a state... Woo! Okay, never mind. Die to a stray stone? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. I need to finish this freaking holy war. Pop-ups are getting annoying. You find a man squatting beside the road. He's half naked, and judging by the here and there state of his clothes, he did not undress himself. He explains that he was traveling to Azov to partake in the gladiator games, but a group of rogues robbed him. Not interested in his woes, you inquire about the games. He explains there's a series of tournaments, and the fight's tournament winner gets a big prize. The man shakes his head. Supposedly, the prize I got was getting my arse kicked. Hey, you look like you could use some help. What say I? You walk off, mulling over whether or not to seek out Azim Shab at the festive arena. Seems like the South is losing. Well, they did own more stuff until just a moment ago. Should we help them out? Probably help them out. Go beat up some knights for a while. Is it gonna be the right thing to do? Oh, burn down warehouse, eh? Well, I guess I can sell stuff here. Dang it, I think I was meaning to keep that one hat. Oh well. Sell that as well, we don't really need it. That can go, that can go. Did I replace that one smoke bomb I used? I probably didn't. Nope. Bear Buddy has to continue to smuggle smoke bombs under his shirt. Consider building a two-handed sword, bro, considering how Sir Hedgehog is performing. So, here's the thing. Two-handed swords are not terrible. It's just... they're less good in varied situations. Yeah, it's incredibly good against light armored people. It allows you to just carve through like anybody that is not packing really heavy armor. Trouble is, you run into somebody with really heavy armor, and suddenly it takes like freaking 3 attacks to kill them, as opposed to like the 1 or 2 attacks of a mace or a hammer or a freaking axe. Yeah, Orc Warriors are chosen. Or, Honor Guard. Kind of a problematic against Honor Guard as well. I mean, the sword itself does a ton of damage, it just has less armor breaking capability, right? Like, it does 105 through 120. 105 and 120 to armor as well, because it's just 100%, right? The thing is, like, the cudgel does, or the cudgel attack does 118 through 143, and 57, 0 for 57 ignores armor. Yeah. Or like the freaking axe as well. Yeah, if I could find a freaking famed one of these... Actually, the playthrough before this one, we had found a really good two-handed greatsword. As opposed to the one-handed greatswords you see all the time. And we were going to build a bro for it, and we just never got to it. It'd be awesome like if I find a freaking famed greatsword. It would kick so much butt. Yeah, and the enemy gets dazed, too, when it gets hit, which is also freaking incredible. Anything else I want to sell here? What is this? Hunt down what terrorizes. Conquer the ancient city from the northern heathens. Destroy the enemy regiments in the vicinity. Still at the club too much. I always have at least 3 or 4 bros with clubs running around bonking everyone. Nah, that club is really good. Really, really, really good. Just commit to the clubs and the hammers, right? How long until we're healed here? 1 to 3 days, 1 to 3 days. A lot of HP to get back to. Is there a temple here? There is not. Oh, that's right. The temples are all off to the other side. Ugh. If we do this one fight for the ancient city, that probably will end the Holy War. Of course, we gotta get over there. We could probably walk around. It'll be fine. We got a lot of food, a lot of tools. Gotta get healed, basically. Alright. Well. to reset all our freaking relationships with all the northern city-states, which were, like, fantastic anyways. We had, like, a couple of towns that liked us quite a bit, but whatever. Whatever. Try not to fight any freaking extra armies if we don't have to. Nice decorated swan helms. Yeah, right. How close are we being healed here? Okay, we're almost full health. And we just need to get rid of this freaking cut Achilles tendon, which hopefully will heal by tomorrow. Ended with everyone on my front line having swan helms. Funny. Oh. Move away from that. We're gonna Achilles tendon heal? Yeah, it did. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Alright, well, hold on a second. I gotta pee real quick up your back. Swan Helm meta is OP. Alright, here we go. Surprised to see the defenders leaving the ancient city and trekking across the open field. A quick scout report realized that they received reinforcements sometime in the past few days and are emboldened by the numbers alone. On one hand, their deep ranks are a bit unsettling, but on the other hand, facing them on even ground will be much easier, though by your honest estimation, it is their mistake to face the Knights of Knee at all. Footman, Billman, Air Ballisters, Standard Bearer, a Knight, a War Dog. One War Dog. What the heck? Air Ballisters, so irritating. Really hate crossbows. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Alright, well, this actually aggroed the crap out of them. That dog I threw at them is forcing the, like, run forward, so that's good for us. Screw you. Hey, everyone. How's it going? Oh, hey, the knight. This knight does not say ni. Therefore, he must die. Hey, Lurkin. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll send you down here to help with us. Alright, well. Doing a little bit of damage to the morale here. That's good. I got that. Nice. I got that one arrow militia's like, I know what I'll do. I'll stand directly on the corpse of my friend. Must be the safest place to stand. Obviously. Where's the chance to hit on me anyways? Was this really lucky? Yeah, it was an 8. Alright, yeah. Okay. So it's not very high. You just got really lucky. Hey, did that guy just get really, really lucky too? Oh, yeah, he did. It's freaking 4. God dang it. You stop busting. Stop busting my tanks, please. Alright, Tom... Bring her on the top side here. Ow. Alright. Try to roll in here. Nice hit there. Lucius. Beautiful. Go here. Let's see, what am I? 29%. Hey, these guys not shield walling. That guy isn't. Alright, we gotta hope that the enemy melee troops here are a lot less lucky this round, because them hitting my tank multiple times at 8%. Not an ideal situation. Like freaking 50% of his armor already. Well, a lot of them are swinging at Echidna right now. There are still a lot of guys to swing at Roger. Try to kill people around this knight real fast here. Okay, that guy bleeds to death. That's good. Ow. Need to get rid of that freaking hammer guy as well, because it's going to rip through my armor. 50%, 46%. There we go. 50-50. Nice. Punctured hand. Beautiful. Nice. Step up behind and try to axe throw and kill him too. Perfect. Good follow through, gentlemen. That guy's running, but he could be rallied. Try to finish him off. Alright, Sir Hedgehog. Who is this? Sir Conrad? Hey, Sir Conrad, what up? I'm gonna wait with him just in case I need to do any kind of pulling my guys out of combat. Jeez Louise. Freaking rolling sevens over here like crazy. Ow. Guys have far too many can openers for my liking. Enemy, some more targets to work with here. I really kind of want to... stepping there seems dangerous, though. 90%. Biff that. Unfortunate. Face tanking Sergeant and Knight is kind of painful if they get some good rolls in your face. Yeah. This guy does not want to die. The heck? There we go. There we go. And the knight is retreating. He could get rallied, obviously, but him putting his shield down is really important. Jeebus. We're gonna have to get freaking Echidna out of there. He doesn't need to get smoke bombed out currently. There's nobody adjacent to him. We'll wait anyway. In case. Oh, okay. Might need to get smoke bombed out. Anyway. Yeah, he does. He does. 100% does. Glad we waited with Bear Buddy here. These guys all done. This guy acts in 7 turns. That's a bit scary. Honestly, that dog did a lot of work. No lie. Okay. This guy does not have his shield up. It's a good opportunity to freaking wreck his life. Okay. So, smoke bomb time. Get up. Time to go. Woohoo! Once again, we're gonna hold his action in case somebody needs to get pulled out. Beautiful. These billmen are not wearing a lot of armor. Makes them incredibly susceptible to dying. There, F that guy. Tired of looking at him. Some of these guys are getting injured enough that they can't attack and block in the same turn. Backing off, Echidna. You go back and heal the full health. Alright. Again, you wait in case we need to pull out Roger the Shrubber here. Also been doing some hardcore tanking. Nice. Need the enemy get tired, drop their guard for a second. Absolutely freaking wreck them. Nice. Good bonk. Good chance to hit on me? 15? Okay. That's pretty good. Hyper Gig. Freaking absolutely ruining people right now. Again, they got tired. Couldn't hold their shields up anymore. He's just ripping through them. Goodbye, pikeman. Contributing to the kill count. Meanwhile, throw a kid over here just so busy healing. Goodbye, your banner man. That one dog on the south side was a freaking hero. He died, but he held up like, I don't know, like 5 guys for a really long amount of time. Like, it's honestly freaking hero stuff going on down there. Freaking Medal of Honor to that dog. It was kind of funny. The longer the fight goes on, the less medical supplies I need to use because Echidna is healing. Every turn. No, we're gonna let him heal for one more turn. Get an extra well, provided the dogs don't kill him. Never mind, the dogs killed him. Alright, well. Bunch of stuff. Bill hooks. Can't be nice. Their full helm. Battle over a small crowd of faithful begin to congregate in the corners of the ancient city. You don't know where these people even came from. They don't mind you, and you don't mind them. What matters now is that Yazid el-Aban, Grand Vizier, have a huge trove of crowns awaiting for your return. As you leave, a few southern soldiers take post and not thanks on their lips. Victory. Hey, we finally did that. We finally got to conquer a holy site. No. The thing is, though, you have to conquer a holy site for it to happen. Defending a holy site doesn't count. Going around and murdering people doesn't count. So I've legitimately finished the Holy War a bunch of times and just never have taken a actual holy site. I just did other quests. Oh, let's not go this way. So, finally did that. Like I said, completing this as well should just about end the freaking Holy War at this point, I would think. Maybe I need to do like one more quest or something. Oh yeah, the drunken nobleman. Nah, we'll leave him be. I mean, actually, we could have robbed him because, like, who's gonna get mad at me? The people that are already mad at me? Right? Should have robbed him. Alright. Don't think we need any of these shields. Full helm. 20 for 300. This is 20 for 290. We'll do that. I think we keep the bill hooks. I think we keep a couple of bill hooks. Maybe 2. They're 55 to 85 and 140 against armor and 30% ignores armor. Pretty nice. I think we sell everything else though. Might just sell this freaking 290 helmet as well. It's just like strictly worse than a full helm. Alright, well we got a good amount of cash now. For these two. We didn't get any armors, because I think we just literally destroyed every single armor that we came against. Just wrecked it. $80, 100, 120, 140. Wants to go to the TMV for you tomorrow? No, thank you. No, thank you. Good, thanks. You're supposed to be nice and say yes. Ah. There we go. You watch as crowds of the great Gilder's followers stream towards holy sites, the whole land free of the shackles of religious war, and the holy war settled in the favor of the South. Look at that. I stepped in, went, boom, slapped my, my knee down on the table, and, yeah, and won the whole dang thing, right? All they needed was for me to show up. Like, I just wasn't showing up. Second I showed up, everybody's like, ah, it's settled, it's settled. The Knights of Knee, they're here. We don't want to fight anymore. We're good. There is to enforce a rule that while Northerners may visit the Holy Lands, they must pay a tax to the governors overseeing those territories. It is a miserly result, though not a particularly violent and eventful one. As you take stock of your inventory, a dozen men come up the road and stop before you. They announce themselves as scribes and historians who are undertaking a great recollection of the Holy War. Apparently some had pointed you out to them, but they're not entirely sure who you are, and explain that the Viziers hired you, say, as in you're a crownling. One of the old men cuts you off, his quill pen scratching to a sudden stop. He shakes his head. No. We're looking to catalog the successes of those responsible for returning the sacred lands of the Gilder's Light. You are shriveling, opportunistic, and no doubt conniving crownling. Have a nice day. They depart before you can retort, though you suspect you were in the mood for a bit of a back and forth. They probably have given them a bit of steel to deal with. Hypergig Mancrusher walks up and asks who they were. You shrug. Just a bunch of nobodies. Whether they love or hate us, everyone knows the Knights of Knee now. Nee! They stupidly split the DV into two physically different buildings, one for license plates and the other for IDs. Not in the same lot either. Oh no, they're 10 minutes apart. The one here is split too, but the same building. One to the left, the other to the right. It makes sense to do. One building, go into point A, that tells you which way to go for services requested. Yeah, it's one building where I live. You just go in. Gotta hope you have your paperwork together, because otherwise they'll just be like, no. Get out of my face. Faith placed in the Gilder has been rewarded. The Holy War is over. The Southerners stand victorious. The Vizier, councilmen, and the clergy alike are found in the streets, each riding great wagons, which in place of wheels are lofted on by the backs of slaves. Northern slaves, particularly indebted to the Gilder for their crimes. You can hardly see the men, just their legs, black in the shadow, as though a procession of swaying beetles was on the go. The wealthy and profligate? Profligate? How do you pronounce this word? Hold on a second. Profligate? Recklessly extravagant, wasteful in use of resources.
Profligate.
Profligate. Okay. Fair enough. Good to know. Where were we? The wealthy and profligate men take great chalices and hurl what looks like golden water upon the cheering faithful. You yourself lean into one of these splashes, but find it merely just tinted water. Well, the faux fortunes served only to slack your thirst. The very real war between the followers of the old gods and the Gilded themselves served to fill the Knights of Knee's treasury. As a crownling, you'll never find the respect of bared heads and bowed bodies, nor the prostrations of peasants, nor the gleam of gold too heavy for any man to carry. That is a reality for you, but they won't stop the company from being ready the next time the pious want to have a squabble over righteousness. Or perhaps now would be a good time to put the sword up and enjoy your crowns. At least yours is a parking lot. The one near here has a total of 20 parking spots, of which no less than 5 are taken by the local police at all times, and 2 are handicapped. You've won! Battle Brothers excited to be replayed. Blah, 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 blah. Knights of DD, the commander. Alright. We ain't done yet. We got a couple more legendary locations to do before we're done with this run. But now we've completed... Israel Rock, Icy Cave, obviously. Forgotten Village, Reliquary. So, we look to do Library. And Witch Hut. Maybe Rule Gazix? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Actually got quite a bit done. 24 doors, you gotta pick the right one or leave with your license or without your license. The amount of people here who shouldn't be on the road anymore. Yeah. What it takes to drive in the United States, in most states, is like embarrassing. Most people that are on the road couldn't tell you most of the rules of the road. That being said, there's a lot of them, and they're state, and a lot of them are state specific, but you should know at least the basic ones that people do every single day, right? People don't understand, like, those very, very simple ones. They could, but they don't care. Well, that's the thing, yeah, is that people drive around in freaking explosion-powered kinetic boxes as if they couldn't instantly murder anybody else that's near them. And then they just don't care. It's so stupid. What is a blinker? Yeah, right. Yeah. It's annoying. It's annoying that people don't care when they're doing something that is incredibly dangerous every day. It's dance mode, yeah. Alright. Guys, I think that's gonna be it for today. For the Knights of Knee. I should be back on again tomorrow for some more. Got a meeting I need to go to, but otherwise, be good after that. Shouldn't be super long. Something to keep in mind coming up here next Saturday, or starting next Saturday, so I might not be on Friday as well, depending on what I need to get ready and how much time I have during the rest of the week to get ready. Starting at least on Saturday, and for the 2 weeks following, so it would be like the 7th through the 21st, I believe. I'm going to be gone. Because I have to do army stuff. So, I won't be on at all for those 2 weeks. You guys will have to figure out somebody else cooler. Shouldn't be too difficult, but you know, still extra work on your guys' part. But yeah, as always, I'll be reminding people of this throughout the week as well. The real Knights of Knee to the commander as well. 2 weeks obligatory. I am a soldier now. Yeah, it's just the 2 weeks in the summer. Which actually should be, like, way better than pretty much every other freaking one I've had in the last several years. I don't have to freaking go to Louisiana and do JRTC. Famous. I think for the last 5 years or so, I have been gone for more than a month, like, every single time I have had to do any kind of army thing. You know that thing where they say 1 weekend a month, 2 weeks in the summer? That's a lie. They're lying. I haven't had a regular 2-week AT in years. So I'll be happy to have the regular 2 weeks. It'll feel like a vacation by comparison to everything else. Now I gotta go suffer heat stroke. Well, at least not in Louisiana. Wisconsin gets pretty hot too, but, you know, we'll have to see, I guess. Probably rain on me more than anything. But, alright guys. Till next time. I hope you all stay safe and healthy. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for the love. You guys are great. I appreciate you guys being here and having you. I could talk. I do entertainment for a living. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, stay safe and healthy, guys. I'll catch you in the next stream. Like I said, I should be on tomorrow. Out of here. Peace.